Hello. Hello and welcome. For anybody that's new or watching the stream for the first time, this is a full day recording of my day at work. So if you want more smaller bits with stuff like that, I do try to make as many videos as I can out of the content I make during the day. So look out for that in a day or two of the stream, which may get longer as we get more content. But hello, my name's Damon. I've been fixing cars for a bunch of years. I've been streaming it on Twitch for 5 years, and I've decided to move over to YouTube, so here we are. So we're going to keep that same schedule, just on Twitch. Or on YouTube, not on Twitch. Not on Twitch.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you, IPA. I appreciate that. What is this car? This one. Yes. No, already did an oil change and a check over. He mentioned wiper blades, hood shocks, left rear, right rear, tie rods, other items. Front outer CV boot, no sling grease. Oil leak present before oil change. Temp display is glitching. Noise on AC on, wants an estimate. Car shakes at 70 to 80 miles an hour, probably because it had no bloody air in the tires. So let me update all that. I actually have to need a tissue. Hold on. Yes, IPA. She said let's go. Because I guess technically it is go, it's not go. But I do want to go ahead and thank all of you people who have been joining me for the streams and stuff. You're totally crushing the analytics stuff. All the likes, which I hope you have done, and all those lovely things are helping greatly. Maybe at lunch we'll sit down for a little analytic analyzation. I know, that's why I asked. Because IPA is all about behavioral modification. That's why he's a bloody psychologist that buys and sells cars instead of, you know, anything else useful. IPA just wants them dollar bills, y'all. And people are crazy. Who wants to talk to them? Oh, God bless it. No politics, donkey. I got it, donkey. Sorry, my left knee is really tight. The quad is, so. Anyway, so this thing shakes a bunch. I'm gonna update that in a second. Noah got the starter all put in and it started fine, so hooray. Now if we could just do that process for every car, bring it in, I'll look it over, tell it what it needs, and then here, somebody else do it. Wouldn't it be great? Don't have to like work anymore. It didn't shake quite so much as it did Yeah, we worked on this car too. I think I did. I don't know if those are my paint marks or not. That's pretty loose, but it's also kind of wobbling in there. I don't know if that's shaking something I can fix. OSHA's at your workplace? Somebody get injured? Engine's a little toasty. Both of these axles are pretty loose. IPA, you're breaking my own rules. But I'm just joking, I'm sorry. They seem pretty tight. It very much shakes on heavy acceleration, which is an axle issue 99% of the time, or an engine mount issue. But these don't usually have that many issues with the engine mounts. Like, you get vibrations, but not like shaking. Because this thing, I went and drove it down the interstate, and it's like, or even just accelerating regularly, it gives you that very slight jiggle, but if you let off the gas, it stops, which is things of this nature, to which I'm not even sure, even if I like looks like it's got a new axle in it as it is. It's a little much shaken. This one's not new, and it's also lost its outer boot here. What up, Dave? You're about to pull a 405? You doing a 405-pound deadlift? Don't hurt yourself. That's all I ask. Seems like they just whipped this car out of storage. And they're like, yep, we're going to drive it now. Well, it's true, while we are in the South, and that makes a big difference where it comes to quality of parts on cars. It is still something that I wish to do. You should go listen to the rest of it. When did you left it like, because I was there till like 4 o'clock, Dave. I think I stopped the stream at 4:15 because I got home at like 5. I had to stop by the vape store and stuff, but it's pretty tight. Generally, no, I don't think so. He showed up yesterday for like 20 minutes. Also, is there a membership button yet? Available on YouTube now? They might not be alive yet. I just sent in my membership for, let me see, it should probably tell me if it's still under. Approved. Oh, announce your membership post to welcome new members. Maybe there's a few more things I have to do. Oh, I have to do announce and then post. Create some member-only posts giving them a warm welcome to your big fans. Create a community post. I'm gonna create a community post. There. Done. Turn on. Turn on. Bam. All right, I just uploaded 2 emotes just to let it do a thing. So you might need to refresh the page, but they should be on. I just put in a couple emotes thus far. I haven't done anything. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my emotes. I really need to redo them all, but I don't know what kind of theme I want for my emotes. Because I've made them before, and I can make them again. Oh yeah, that interboot's really, I'd say we need to start with the left side axle. Now do you see it? Let's see, my channel. I guess join, the join button is the memberships. And of course I know you all are hitting that like button to help out too. The nice part is, I mean, yesterday we peaked out at like, you know what? I can make this real succinct for everybody. Let me, insights, stream summaries. Live video views from Sunday. Max viewers 119, average viewers 69. I don't think I had any front page recommendations. I don't know where everybody came from because the analytics in Twitch are terrible. Live views, so I presume that means video plays, is the rough equivalent, 3,026. Unique viewers, 2,300 is YouTube. Or sorry, Twitch. That's Twitch. Woohoo! IPA is the first member. And even to make it more easy, Let's just do last 30 days. We'll do what? Don't even tell me like views. I guess live views. So on Twitch, over the course of a month, I have 33,000 views. Cool? Okay. Root beer, IPA. You guys are too kind. Oh, now we can add extra emotes too. Right, so Twitch, a whole month, 33,000 views. YouTube, a whole month, 34,000 views. Counting this past week, but there's pretty much average there anyway. We're slightly higher, but. So yeah. Oh, sweet. Now we just need 5 more subs so I can have 55555 or 5555. Look at there. Right, that's my point, IPA. Just the backlog of my views from YouTube that I've had, and then adding the rest of, the live streams and stuff to it, we're already beating Twitch where it comes to that. Like views, which ad revenue, stuff like that. The only difference between Twitch and YouTube at this point is subs. And as you guys have just noticed, you can do that. So what I'm planning on doing is figure things that I can control pretty easily, is I'm gonna do 1 stream a month on YouTube, at least. That is it's a sub chat only question and answers for car stuff. And like, I'll sit down, I'll have all data and Identifix open, and if you have a car problem, you come in there and ask, and I'll do everything in my power to figure out what it is as fast as I can. And we'll do like 2 or 3 hours, something like that. I think that sounds worth, $5 a month. And it's just open to all the members. So it encourages people to join, and it gives you a little extra something. But if you just want to gather content, and even if you don't want to join, you can still watch and listen and learn something new maybe. I'll learn a ton of stuff. All right, so done. Nope, you cannot have it. You still always pick the most cramped way to walk. You changed your mind halfway through. Good. Driver's side axle has torn inner and outer boots. Wood. So basically, the car shakes at 70-80. It's not so much shaking at 70 to 80 as it is Polara's gut. Why, thank you. So many members so quickly. I was not expecting that. Well, thank you. I'd want to start with that driver's side axle because it's got a busted inner and outer boot, and it feels pretty loose, but so does the passenger side, as you saw me shaking it up and down. Or it could be that the diff's trashed, and so it's loose and having issues. Because we got, what, 215, 55, 16s. Make sure that it's at least the same size tire. 215, 55, 16s. Yep. I think they're roughly the same size. Like, tread depth. What have we done historically? We haven't seen this car since 2018. Awesome. What did we do then? 150,000 miles service, general check over, oil change, no oil on the dipstick, blah, 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 2 quarts, blah, blah. Brake inspections, front rotors are warped, but it still has 3/4 millimeter pad left. It seems like they parked it since 2018. So it seems like it's been parked since 2018. Mm-hmm. So it's like, go back, look at all the previous requests that we had, and then add a few more and go with it. Hello, Jeffrey. The new ones are the squeaking in the AC. They want a quote, which I'm not entirely sure if it's just the blower. Sounds like it's either the blower or it's the mouse that's living inside the blower that's getting very upset when it starts spinning really fast. I don't know if there's a mouse living in there. That's just a general observation. I don't know why my nose is so itchy this morning, but it is. I should probably take allergy meds. No, it's not a squeaking from outside of the car. It's definitely a squeaking from inside the car. Like it sounds like a metal shaft rubbing on plastic is what it sounds like. If you were to take like a, trying to think of a good everyday use analogy. It's like when you start having a bad bearing going inside of a little electric motor, and it starts rubbing on the plastic housing, and it's kind of got that. It's not very consistent either. Like, here, I can just make it happen because it's that easy. So, nothing on. Can you guys hear that? So yeah, that's the noise that's happening when you turn on the AC. It's just that squeaking noise. 164, 840. 164, 840. So, I think something's in the blower, or the blower is dying slowly. Good morning, doghouse. Temp display is glitching. I guess I need to know what they consider the temp display. Do they just mean the center console in general? Because there's no steering wheel controls. It's not automatic climate control. So when they say the temp display is glitching, what do they mean? Do they mean it's reading incorrectly? Do they mean it's turning off? Do they mean it's trying to hack your computer or what? Did it kidnap your daughter? Let's do an auto scan on it. Let's see if this will work. This is the one that Noah pulled in yesterday. Oh, when you said the bulb, did you already replace it?
No, I just
Okay.
turned it on and was looking at it. I was just saying just that center bulb doesn't work. So I just looked at it real quick.
Yeah, it's gonna need headlights. Insulation on the electrical connector are all flaking off. It's probably shorted out and popped the thing. Oh no! Also, I have not updated this overlay. I am terribly sorry. This is a that, and lots of little complaints. So, to be specific, the customer states, we did an oil change, no order did that, and check over. Headlights out, car shakes at 70, 80, noise when AC is on, wants an estimate, and the temp display is glitching. What does this mean? It's working at this time. Does it read incorrectly? Go out visually. Steal your underwear. All right, we got no codes of the engine, no codes of transmission. Central Electric. Auto scan. Lamp for right front low beam, open or short to plus. ECM, no signal to communication, intermittent, dimmer switch on instrument panel, switch lighting. It's broken. Isn't it? Steering column control module, also broken. Nope, not this one. But it does not function. Oh, it does. You just gotta have the headlights on to dim them. So the dimmer works. It is intermittent too. Airbags. Battery died and supply voltage for seat occupied recognition control module. This battery is from... It was built to last. At least they have it bolted down for once. I don't know what's up with people. I mean, this looks pretty new because it's like very clean compared to the rest of the car. So somebody probably just tossed the battery in it. Electric window thermal protection active. Somebody playing with a window. Probably me. No. All of them. Electric thermal protection active. Cool. I guess we'll copy the Central Electric stuff. The rest of them are just kind of nonsensical. Not really nonsensical, just not worth worrying about, to be honest. Yoink. I'm gonna edit your thing there. All right. Tires are dry rotting. Brakes need to be done. Oh, Noah, a quick tidbit. On here, if there's 1 millimeter left on the front brakes, you don't want to make it green.
Oh, I was showing it.
Yeah. Where'd it go? Oh, there. The 4 would be yellow-ish, yellow-green. But yeah, definitely on the front, there's definitely a very big front vibration when you're coming off of interstate speeds. It'll shake your teeth out. Shakes really bad on the front and on the rear. It's hard to tell which one's worse. So I do the first. Yeah, I heard. Is Facebook back up now? This is the kind of content I need for the stream and the YouTube. Am I going to try and repair it? I'm not going to try. But this is the kind of content we need right here. Noah, I have serious questions. Yesterday, because you're a Zoomer, or that generation, you're like in your early 20s. When Facebook, Instagram, and, well, I don't know what the other one was. When they went down yesterday, how was your life catastrophically affected?
I saw it went down, but I didn't do much. I was like, well,
Wait,
I don't really care.
you don't use those things? How can you consider yourself a young man and not
I got Instagram. It came out when I was in like 8th grade. I finally got one like senior year of high school, and then I finally got a Twitter around then, and then I had a Facebook,
But other than that, you don't use them?
not really.
Oh my God.
The only thing I use Facebook for.
We have found the rarest of breeds of young men, one that is not living on social media. So basically it didn't bother you yesterday. They're like, okay.
I was like, well, I guess it's down.
So what we figured out is that in order to work at an automotive shop and have a good time, you're supposed to be like all the old people there and not care.
What are you kids yelling about? It's just stuff on the internet. Live in reality.
He fits right in here, all us grumpy old men. So if you want to get hired at a shop, I suggest you also turn into a grumpy old man and they'll hire you on the spot. And thanks for watching. Hope this short was nice. The biggest irritant I have is I would want to do that axle and those brakes and start with that. If it's still shaking, then we'd have to do the other axle again. Or maybe in the first place. But it's going to be an axle something somewhere somehow by somebody. I was checking the ball joints and suspension stuff, making sure it all seemed to fit pretty well. The tires could use to be a little bit not so crappy. And that's one reason why I was spinning them. We might need to go balance them or throw them on the balancer, make sure they're not bent. In fact, let me make sure to check the rims. I spun them to see if the tires would be like, if they were like whopped or they had a flat spot, a high spot, a broken belt, you know, things like that. I didn't notice anything on the tire, but I didn't check the rims specifically. So now we will check the rims specifically. Specifically. A ladle, ladle, ladle. Ladle, ladle, ladle. That seems pretty okay. Trying not to get my finger caught in the caliper. Those seem okay. Yep. If they are bent, they're not bent badly. How's that? Nope. Shocking. Hell, even my rims are bent on my Audi. I don't know if I did it though. I already checked the wheels. You shut up. I mean, the wheels are kind of old, from what I can tell. Is there a date code? 2018, yeah. So they're not the oldest, but they're certainly not new. But I don't think it's the wheels or anything like that, because like I said, I can accelerate and then let off the gas and it stops. Let's check engine mounts real quick. Let's do a power braking maneuver and see if the engine moves a bunch more than we expect it to. What's up? Oh yeah, just pop it all the way out. It's trashed. Noah's doing a control arm on a Beetle. On a Beetle. You're all nonsense. You know that? You're all nonsense. All right, let's see if this motor moves a bunch. You're not leaving. No, you're not. You're not allowed to. Missy's just leaving us. She's like, bye. Peace out. She's quitting. No longer here. All right. Reverse. Doesn't seem to do anything to speak of. Drive. No? No, I'd say the engine mounts are at the very least reasonable. Like, I'm not worried about them falling apart per se. No, she didn't quit. She's probably going to the bank. It moves, but it's not like extreme. Not like when we got the engines going out the damn car. But it's going to move. It's on rubber bushings and stuff. Is it worth replacing them? No. So, let me go and yell at the front end about this for a few minutes while you guys stare here at Noah doing his best on a control arm. Trying to get that up. So you'll just take a rubber mallet or something, just whack that a few times and it'll pump in. We also have, I don't know if I have it still. I need to get one if I don't. But using a ladyfinger or a screwdriver or something like that, if you can get any part of the, hole up in there, then use a screwdriver to stand it up. Yep. Perfect. Ta-da! Such a champion. Sorry, I was up there having to explain stuff to the boss man. If I wanted to talk politics for a beer, then I would get on Twitch. That's the problem. So if you want to argue that, we can go there on Sunday. And yes, there are tons of political channels that talk on YouTube, and they all get demonetized. I'm trying to make maximum money. Right, I get that. Well, if you guys want to argue that, there's this perfect place. It's like a chat room type place. It's called Discord, and we even have a channel that says politics. Go there if you just want to chat about it. Right, that's the problem. Is I'd be like a crack addict, be like, oh, politics, you want to argue? You want to argue? And so I know that I can't do that because I have that problem. And so it's like, can't be around it, can't do it, just ignore it. It's not here.
I can't hear you. What?
Look at you. Did you get that sensor mounted?
Hey,
Yeah.
help Mike get this car off the rack over here.
Okay.
What's wrong with the rail?
With the rail?
That was sweet.
Good. Well,
You just need one person? I don't know. It's catching on that damn thing.
it's catching on what?
That ramp back there has been damaged. Somebody damaged.
Really? How?
I just need y'all to pick it up far enough where I can get off.
All right. Let me get this. Hold on. All right. I guess you got to get off of it first, because you're on the ramp right now.
No, I just need somebody to pick the car up.
Oh. So it won't go over.
Won't go over where that ramp's sticking up, I don't think.
Whoop. What is it catching on exactly?
See what's in?
Oh, hold on. Nope. Just the. Go ahead. Well, like, cause it's clipping on some part of that. Just go back to it. Keep going. Right there. Now just. Really go over. It's so close. Try now. Okay. Like the lift point thing, or something right around there. Whew. So that's what's making all that banging noise.
Somebody left something under, left it down. Somebody drove it.
Oh.
Thanks, Jason.
The ramps, instead of it being like this, it's flattened out. So as he's going over it, part of the car is low enough that it's catching the front part. So I had to pick up the car just a little bit to get it to go over that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I see where that one's sitting right like the other side.
Yeah. And that's just enough to keep that car from coming off.
Pick that sucker up with a torch and bend it back down.
I guess. I don't want to weaken it to the point that it breaks though either.
Yeah, that's true.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic. All right, sorry. I was just having to use a big old axle, an old go-kart axle, to pick up the car a little bit to let it get over it. I need to make a very simple video that I can link people when people are like, so are we giving up on Twitch? And things like that, since I've only explained it about 1,000 times thus far. Maybe 2,000, I'm not sure. I might have to go back and start tallying it up. Good morning, Hobby. Micro machines. Mah, 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 mah. There's one thing I do need more of, it needs more juice. No, I'm not giving up on Twitch. I just want YouTube to be much more profitable. And YouTube will be much more profitable because there's more automotive community over here. There's more people looking for automotive content over here. There's more people willing to search for content of this type over here. In fact, there is about, what, 1,000% more people that I can make for that. Yes, if it wasn't for Twitch, I would still have hair. No. No, I have to remove myself from the political discussions that we have over there because I get too invested in them, and then it ends up taking up my whole life. To where I go home and I'm like, politics, 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 researching and reading and doing this and that and the other thing. And yeah, it's gotten a little too much. To the point that it's like, I can't tell if I'm a political pundit or an automotive person. So, I don't really want to do politics as a profession. It seems a little stressful. It's not something I want to do. I don't mind arguing about it, but I don't want to make it the main central point of my content anymore, which is what it totally has become over there. People don't go into my stream to talk cars, or even ask questions to speak of. Maybe you get the odd person in or out that strolls in and they're like, the hell is this? I thought this was cars. And they're like, yeah, I totally understand. So, like a drug addict, I'm getting off of Twitch for the moment to get this YouTube thing going, getting into a good routine, making sure I have a good base, and then working it up from there. And mostly, it's just really, I would like to make lots of money. And 5 years of me streaming on Twitch, I have made some money. But I've also just seen every automotive YouTube that has any kind of consistency is leaps and bounds of where I am currently on Twitch. So, like, if I put the effort into YouTube and automotive content as I do into Twitch, then 50 to 100,000 subscribers wouldn't be hard. It would very much be, a possibility / it's just going to take time to get there, but I don't doubt that it'll happen. Versus on Twitch, I don't know if I'm going to get any more followers or subscribers or anything like that. Who knows? It's always a risk. But on here, the discoverability is so much easier. Because people come to YouTube to find out stuff about cars. People don't go to Twitch to find out stuff about cars. They just don't. So, I was hoping that maybe, I could just, that maybe Twitch would keep growing and it would get bigger and better and it'd start expanding its stuff and doing this and doing that, and we'd eventually just, the viewer base would go up to, half a billion or something like that, and then if the whole platform grows, then my little community can become slightly bigger. But it's not, and Twitch isn't doing that, so. You looking for a spot? What you having problems with? Oh, keeping that lined up?
Yeah, just getting it in there. I got one started. Just trying to get these other two.
Did you tighten that one? Just finger tight?
A little bit,
Okay. It's got the plate on, yeah, it's got the plate style. Am I supposed to supervise them? Mostly. I glance over there. He calls for help if he needs it. He's got it though. He's really good. So the front end's building estimates on all of the stuff that I told them about here, and we'll find out what the customer wants to fix. But yes, Noah's the new guy. Been here for 4 or 5 weeks now. Doing just fine. Learning quick. Can't complain. Jason's gonna be really upset when Noah starts doing all the work and then Jason goes back to oil changes. Oh yeah, lots of VWs have issues. Lots of cars have issues. That sounds like a good short. I'm going to put out a controversial short that's going to get people upset and get people happy. Look, man, all the cars. People want to argue which brand's better, this brand's better, that brand's better, whatever. Everybody's got their problems. Everybody's got their recalls. Everybody's got their main issues that nobody can seem to quite find a permanent solution for. They keep updating it or replacing parts. It's about what cars are the most able to sustain neglect. Because it was actually an interesting article I was reading today, in fact, about turbochargers. That in the 70s, I think it was, in the early 60s and 70s, turbochargers were mainly used on off-road vehicles and diesels to, help them do stuff. And they didn't really have too much of an issue with turbochargers going bad or blowing up or anything like that because most of those types of environments, they were very religious on their maintenance. Like, you got over-the-road trucks, they're getting their maintenance whenever it's due because they got to make sure that that thing runs for as freaking long as possible. Versus in a consumer level car, like your just average Joe Blow, it's like, well, I'll fix it later. A little later, a little later, a little later, boom. That's the end of that. So, if you have a turbocharged car, I highly recommend that you very much stay on top of your maintenance. I should change my oil. Yes, you should change your oil. Granted, I'm still ahead of the oil change time frame. I need to change my oil now anyway. Well, no, you can also have, like, better built cars. Like, there can be manufacturers that this car is a pretty well-built car. This car is a pretty well-built car. For instance, like the, late 90s, early 2000s Camry is considered one of the most reliable cars to have ever been made. Arguably. But then they have some that are just not so good. They just wear out pretty quick. So I think it's more about simplicity, ease of access for parts, and the people who know the problems and know how to fix them and know what to look for before it becomes a big problem. Like a lot of the times on these Volkswagens, I'm telling people, have you updated the chain tensioner? Is the chain stretching at all? Have you had any rattling noises? Blah, 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 because I know chains are a problem. And if they're showing any of the symptoms, I go ahead and recommend them chains because you don't want this to turn into a catastrophic failure. Like we did on that car that's in the backyard right now. We told them over and over again that these chains are rattling and you need to do something about them. And they finally gave up. I can't fix something I'm not allowed to fix. Although by, I think it's 2025, is it 2025 or 2035? I think a fleet of cars has to meet an EPA mileage or CAFE standard of 53 miles a gallon. 53. Currently it's like 32? Somebody in chat can probably, IPA might know that off the top of his head, I don't know. One of you guys might know that off the top of your head. But it's a ridiculous increase in the engineering that these cars have to go through and how much either lighter or more efficient they have to make them magically somehow. Yeah, I mean, like, for instance, Toyota, they had a huge rust problem on their, Tacomas and Tundras? Isn't that what it was? So, everybody's got their issues. Like, they could be a great manufacturer, and then they just got to fuck up. Like, it's that little black eye on their reputation, where they got punched in the face. No. Manual windows and electronic windows aren't inherently any better or worse. I'll tell you why manual windows break less. Because you can feel it when they start getting tight. And people either break them or they say, I can't roll it. So when you're, whatever car is like, it just, you have to fix that. Versus in a car with a power motors, you hit the button and it doesn't move, or it goes pop because it breaks the cable because the window's stuck in its track. And then you got to replace the regulator. So it's not that electric windows are less reliable. It's just it's like taking pain medicine and then running around. You don't know that you're doing damage. I freaking love electric steering. I love electric power steering. It's great. It doesn't have hydraulic lines. It doesn't have any hydraulic fluid. They don't leak. They don't whine. They're either working or they're broke. And they don't break that often. They really don't break that often. Listen, American Patriot, if you want to waggle around and say about how you love using manual windows all the time, then fucking great, man. Keep it up. But I'm not going to complain when I press a button and then the window goes down. Like, I like that. It's a fancy feature. How would you say lack of feel? I can't say that I've noticed I don't know that a rack is electric or power steering until I look under it. So either I have no feel for it, or it doesn't really make that big of a difference to the average person. If you're a race car driver, maybe. But there is still a mechanical linkage. And in fact, in a lot of them, what they do is as you drive, which I think this is the case for power steering as well, or hydraulic power steering, is as you drive, it's less assist. So like in an Audi or something, if you're driving down the interstate at 60, you probably have no power steering. Like, it's not assisting you at all. It's just, you can just turn the wheel. But if you slow down to something slow, then it makes it easier. What's up, DJ Top Secret? How long does it take to fix a stuck electric window? Depends on the car. So some are easy, some are hard. I mean, like an Audi A4 2007 front window regulator is a pain in the ass. A 2013 Toyota Corolla, 5 bolts and you have it out. You know.
Wile E. Coyote, super genius.
I wonder when they're gonna tell me what we're doing. They're building estimates. We've been very slow the past couple days. I don't know if it's just us or if it's like just generally automotive's kind of slow. It might just be us. I'm sure Dave appreciates that. Dave E. Johnson. Super genius. So what are the emotes do you guys want? What other kind of emotes do you guys want for the chat for you members? And in case you haven't been aware, I have enabled the members on YouTube now, so for a mere $5, just like it is on Twitch, you can subscribe to my YouTube and we'll get emotes that I'll put up as I think of emotes to make. And the good part is I will get more money than from Twitch. Member. You can be one of my members. Or your window is stuck, American Patriot. Also, if you're watching on live, make sure you are currently live. You might have to fast forward if you've had any hiccups in your stream. It might take you back a few more seconds each time. So be aware of that. That's about the only difference between Twitch and YouTube, is that on YouTube, if you're really interested in the content and you have an internet hiccup, it will just buffer it and then play the whole thing. If you're on Twitch, it'll just cut that part out and be like, oh, too bad. You missed that one. Do I miss being on Twitch? No. I don't. It's the same damn thing. What am I gonna miss? I'm telling everybody where I am. It's not like there's anything to miss. It's still a video box and it's still a chat box. They're in the same places. That's all right, Jeffrey. You don't have to sub here. If you have an Amazon Prime, you can still sub on Twitch, and I still make money from that, whether I'm streaming there or not. Yeah. That's what we're gonna miss. Raids. Oh yeah. I mean, it's like, well, why did you stop buying lottery tickets? Well, I never won the lottery. Well, you won't win if you don't play it. Yeah, but it's, I don't know, I just don't need to play it every time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anywhere to go today. We already went there. That's why I started late. Although this next few days or week-ish, I don't know what's going to go on because we need to figure out what to do about my wife's tooth that's broken in half, and she needs to get it pulled, but it's one of her front teeth, so we're not sure if we're going to try and get like a denture for it, or I don't know, or an implant. I don't know what any of that costs, or if we can even afford it. But yeah, I was like, can I just super glue that in there? Like, just get some Gorilla Glue, pull it out, like, goop it up, and there you go. Your tooth will now never come out again. Not yet, IPA. Not yet. They're working on that. So maybe good old stick 'em in dentures or something. So the short answer is, because of the current health issues with the wife, streams in the next week or two might be a little uppy-downy, you know? Like, yeah, so I don't know what it's gonna look like. The good part is we're kind of slow, so I won't feel bad about missing work. Versus if I have a slam schedule full of, you know, cars on cars on cars on cars. Dental issues, but you know, those turn into health issues because anxiety and yeah, she's fine. Really? I wasn't being serious about the super glue. That was a joke. But the problem is, she's like, you have to make this decision because I can't make this decision. It's like, well, great, okay. All right, well, she's got other health issues that contribute to that. The tooth's already had a root canal. That's why it broke. And that's why we're not currently at the dentist getting it extracted and et cetera, because it doesn't hurt. It's just broke. It's not fully broke. It's mostly broke. So it's like a tree that's half leaning over and you can see where it's split. And, yeah. I mean, it mostly just sucks because we have to figure out something to do to fix it. Are there children what? Right. I mean, there's no way we can afford an implant. Not to mention she really doesn't like the idea of that anyway. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out more. No. Nothing with kids. Kids are fine. Yep. Flat Bill's hiding in his cubby hole. He's taking a break, reading stuff. He's gonna come over here and rip out these fans. Oh, actually, I think I remember. The option is, because you don't have to take the whole assembly down. Just take the fans down one at a time.
Yeah, I was looking at it. Just
Yeah.
the fans, there's no shroud.
Yeah, there's no shroud. That's how I did it. And then if you wanted to, you could take down the whole shroud, and I don't know why you would want to do that, but
Yeah, if I don't have to, I'm not going to.
yeah, it's 3 bolts per fan, and they just come out. The only problem is that the only thing that might make you have to take off the shroud is it depends on how far the fan sticks into the shroud. You might have to press the shroud back or something, but we'll look into that. Make a video out of changing those fans. Are my kids here? No. Oh yeah, and so yesterday my oldest son just got his Invisalign, and so he's got those in now. And that was where I was yesterday after I left here. Was the boss was like, "So you coming back?" I'm like, "Leave at 2 o'clock, go do braces stuff, and then come back till 5:30." Really don't want to. I really don't want to. I'd prefer to just stay home. So I did. What does age and braces have to do with anything, Late Apex? Not everybody has parents that can afford it when they're kids. That was one of the biggest problems with my wife, Steve. She never went to the dentist when she was a kid because her parents didn't take her, which doesn't do good for later in life. My parents did. So it's just the problems. Oh, that's only 10,000. I was like, that's like 100,000. Geez. 10 grand still way expensive. Hmm. that's what my youngest son currently has, a pallet spreader at the top of his mouth, and he's got braces on his front tops. I think it's just the tops right now. So he's got a mouthful of metal. If a magnet comes on too close to him, he'll just be like, oh, but I think they're titanium or whatever. And so he's got that stuff. I have a permanent retainer on these teeth. Like, there's a wire on the back of my teeth. And which was funny because I was telling the doctor lady was like, yeah, you'll need a retainer. You'll have to get used to wearing a retainer or whatever at some point. And my son was like, what is this? And I was like, hang. That thing that I have on the bottom of my teeth that's stuck to the back of my teeth that's been there since I was 15 or 16. And he's like, oh. And the doctor lady was like, you still have that? I was like, yeah. She's like, usually those come off or get broken or get removed by this point. Oh. I mean, she's like, oh, it's fine, it's there. Oh, okay, cool. I was wondering if there was a problem. Dave likes wearing braces so that way he can feel like a teenager again. What time is it? Let me go see what is going on up front. If either A, another car has come in that I can work on, or B, we got approval for some of this stuff. But as you may notice, everybody's kind of slow. The problem is we're diagnosing and sending in recommendations for the front, and they're not able to keep up with how fast we're doing all this stuff because they got to find parts, build estimates, call a customer, get approvals, etc., etc. All we got to do is figure out what's wrong with the car. And the faster we do that, it doesn't really help us. So hold on, let me go see what's going on up there. I gotta measure the calipers, or rotors. If y'all haven't hit that like button, I'd very much appreciate it. It'd be very useful to the stream and to my YouTube in general. So, by God, give it a tickle with your pickle. I mean, with your pickle toucher, your finger. Unless you really want to touch it with your other pickle. But I don't know if you really want all that juice all over it. Because, like, pickles are generally jarred in vinegar, so. God, I need to organize my damn tools. I should do that. Sweet. So Sleazy, you playing New World or you playing Atlas? What are you doing? How you doing? I haven't jumped on New World yet. I'm still waiting for the queue times and stuff to become more reasonable. Because I keep hearing people like, I need to get off an hour early so I can get in queue. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not doing that. Well, then we all need to figure out what servers we're going to play on, because I haven't picked one yet. Mr. Borderlands, well, that's because we were selling popcorn and the child really wants to play video games with me. I jumped on Atlas yesterday just to check the... I went to the various bases. The only place I didn't go was to the fountain. Damn it. It's got a freaking lock. All right, well, somebody, I think there's a New World chat, isn't there? We'll convert Rust, which nobody plays. There, I made a New World conversation in Discord. It is at the top of gaming chats. So if you're playing on a server, please post your server that you are playing on US East, assuming that's what you're playing on, because then I have a server to join. It's pretty plentiful, but not too plentiful. I have a master lock key set, so instead of digging around through their trunk, just play the game of which is the lock that fits. Almost. Running out of fine teeth locks. Well, post it in Discord because I'm never gonna see it again here. It's gotta be one of these. Okay, apparently it's not. I only got so many left. Oh, here's the next most teethy one. Is this on the winner? Is there something wrong with these teeth? Something wrong with these teeth. That's the best one we got, because that's it. I was Green Gang last time. Dis server. Dis server, man. It's my dis server. I'm gonna do you a disservice by joining dis server, and then we're gonna disassociate from this syndicate. I don't know. I'm done. I'm sorry. That was really dumb, but funny if you ask me. I was the green team last time. Do I play Jackbox? I don't know what that is. So, no. I really hope that was the... I don't... If I worked on this last, I didn't make these too tight because, you know. That's what I was afraid of. I don't think that worked out well. Did that just shred my key? Yeah, it shredded my key. That's good. I was worried it shredded that. What the hell? Well, let's go look in the trunk, because that lug nut is much more stronger than my set. And clearly my set didn't fit quite right. Oh well. It was like 20 bucks on Amazon as far as I remember. I hope it's in the trunk. Let's find out what kind of joyous things are in this trunk. Da 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 da. Not that much. Good, 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 good. Just a little few things. Some cups, some drywall screws, but they got this stupid thing strapped down, which is blocking me from getting to the emergency kit. Let go. Thank you. Arrgh. Oh Lord, there are cockroaches under here. This is great. And here's our lock. Ugh, that's gross. Live cockroaches, not dead ones, live ones. Like they're still running around. That one fits a lot better. Oh, I didn't buy the lock set. Those aren't mine. Those are just, I just hold on to them. Because they're for Volkswagens, and who the hell else uses Volkswagen lock nuts around here? And here I was, trying not to waste time by getting my lock set, and then... So, I think it would be fun for as many of us to get on the same server as possible. If we're gonna play New World together. I will need to install it, which is fine. We are at 312 millimeters. Rotors, rotors. Front brakes. Edit. 312 millimeter rotor size. Oh, breeze feels lovely. It's just a nice day outside. Massive wind sends big rig trailer flying across the yard. 82 degrees outside. When's it supposed to get cold? Soon. Friday it'll be 83, Saturday 80, then Sunday 79, 78, 76. So it's gonna be in the 80s. Oh crap. Oh good, that's next week. A little rain, some stuff. I like chopping trees and hitting rocks. Wish we could fix the little locking part. I need to get a machine screw. That's the right thing. Anyway, that's all done. Let me go tell them that I have the rotor diameter in the confuser. Uh-oh. What are we stuck on? Nothing.
Yeah, just trying to wiggle it out. Work it back and forth. It's so close to coming out.
So Noah's taking a fan out of this thing, and he's almost got it out. Yeah, this is where you just push back on those. And then finally get it over that last little bit. You might as well just unplug that wire. Or if you probably can at this point, but. You want me to help you get it out of there?
I might be able to get it.
Almost. Almost. Stuck on the power steering hose right there. Just pull it. Ruined. I mean, good.
She's out.
Perfect. It's a little bit of a tight fit, but it'll come out. It'll come out. She's tight. Now, do the other fan at this point. Yeah, because what I've done before also is sometimes it won't come straight down, and I've had to like slide it over and then down, because the other slot was easier to get out, and it could work the other way with the other fan. He does look like Summit. But then again, Summit, well, so something that was kind of funny is all the little baseball player boys look the same. All them little baseball player boys look the same. They're all wearing the same style hats. They're all dressed, they're all thin. They're all, you know, this, that, and the other thing. Other than clear and obvious differences, like even then it's like when they're in their winter gear, you have no idea who's what child. You're looking around, you're like, you! It only goes on one way. Jason's about to put in a motor. You want me to give you a hand getting that motor in there? Looks like a perfect opportunity for some content. Don't you think so? I think it'll be a perfect time for some content. I think I'm going to be going around the other way. Yes. I think you're going to have to make it not crooked if you want to get it in there right. He's putting the Subaru motor in there, sir. Let's go for a trip. Let's go be a cameraman and watch. I'm going to be a cameraman yesterday playing Borderlands. I'm going to be a cameraman today. If you guys are not aware, my youngest son is selling popcorn and he's shilling for his popcorn on stream. And so he likes to stream. And so yesterday he was totally using the excuse. He's like, but Dad, I have to sell popcorn because I'm trying to reach the goals and raise money.
Hold on a second. Are you
What's up?
Twitching or YouTubing?
YouTube.
Hey, my brother told me we need to check out that channel right there.
Just rolled in? Yeah, I've seen it.
Have you seen it?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just random obnoxious shit that comes in the shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said that was cool. We might need to share some things on that.
I'm sure. If as long as they... Do they credit who it came from?
I don't know. We need to look and see.
I need a power outlet sooner than later. Yeah, it should reach. Barely. And we'll just get this thing over here. See, I'm just playing Borderlands 3 with my youngest son so he can sell popcorn, and also he loves streaming. That's the problem. He really loves streaming. So, why don't you just grab it from right here?
I did, but it gets all fucking crooked. So I'm trying to...
So you got it hooked there.
Yeah, and I had it hooked right here, but it gets even more crooked. Trying to think where I want it.
So now, hook it.
I had it hooked right there, but
With-
it just lifts
out.
up the side. That's where I had it hooked. I was trying to.
I mean, it doesn't have to pull up on it super hard. What else can we probably grab it under that alternator? Or hell, you could even,
Loop it through.
yeah, you could loop it through the intake. I've seen people just pick it up with the intake.
I was about to do that, but then I was like,
I wouldn't really want to pick it up by the intake, but
it's just if the bolts were bigger, I would probably.
if you could get it through there, you might need to take the strap part and feed that through. There you go, just hook it on itself. Oh, well, I was going to say hook this on itself here, so that way we can hook that there, and then we can take this and hook the chain over here to help keep it level. Because then we can pull it. Ow, there's metal in there.
Oh shit, there is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
little metal sliver in there.
Yeah, that's valid. Yeah. So you see it now?
What? We're on TV.
Yeah. Hey, hold on, hey.
You're gonna punch me?
No,
I'm not being mean to my viewers.
no, it's my brother's watching.
Well, you can be mean to your brother.
He said he's the 18th person. How many people are watching? Oh, we dropped one when I flipped him off.
17, 18.
Oh, I dropped two flipping them off. Jeez.
Oh, see, look, since you've been here, we went from 25 down to, oh, God, you're
Should I
just
take
killing
my
it.
shirt off or something?
Oh, God, don't. I want viewers. I don't want to chase them away. So you torqued all these bolts?
They're tight.
Okay. For starters, the flywheel's not all the way in.
Are you sure?
I am. I am not sure, but I'm pretty sure that it doesn't look all the way in.
Because it never came out.
No, I know it probably never came out, but it might be off of one of its sets, so to speak.
Don't fall.
Ah, my balls. Nah, it's in all the way. It's just, usually I thought it sat a little deeper. Ah.
So I did. I put everything back together. Then I put the engine in. The last time I had a lot more to grab onto. But I wanted to ship it.
Yeah, you did that.
Hey, John, my brother said with your haircut, if you give him that Baja and drive at the Boulder, there'd be a lot of dudes that'd be interested in you.
Awesome.
So you got that going for you just in case.
Got that going for me, which is nice.
Okay.
Are they going to give me money?
Do some sketchy shit.
I
Sketchy shit.
okay.
What? Stop thinking. Just do it. That's what I say. Enough of all this thinking. Oh, let me get a purple.
I think you want to lower it down some more before we start really jacking on it on the front end of it. Maybe. Maybe.
Don't have much room.
Yeah, I know we don't have a lot of room here, which is one of those. Go ahead, you're not going to hit it. That's probably enough at the moment. Jason's making a big old damn mess. Yep. Yeah. Then I'll just kick it. That was tickled my ear. I wouldn't worry about that terribly much yet, because it being on level as we're going up, we're going to have to get it down in there, and when you do that, it's going to straighten itself out some more. And then we'll have to...
The motor mount should just fall right.
Well, basically we just got to get these 2 studs in that you use the stud remover to remove, and I'm sure bitched and complained the entire time, right?
No, they came right out.
Oh, they came right out? Okay.
Man, I'm gonna bitch.
You're high enough, you're high enough. Now swing it. Swing the ass end around. What was that? What did we just hit? You gotta grab it lower. Back her up. Why don't you take the hood off? Just lower it down. We'll put it. We'll hook it better. No. Are we out of the way? Now you done got it stuck.
Come on, lower it. I'm gonna try to push it. Oh no, never mind.
Well, I'm holding it over this way. I mean, if I don't hold it, it doesn't go anywhere.
That's a good size tire for this motor.
Well, good part is the strap's holding it. Stop there. We're just gonna let the strap do its work.
I had that on the last link for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
To get past the transmission.
Because this wants to
I
hit
felt like
against.
if I had too much, it'd be in my way. But I guess not.
Well, not getting it in there is also a problem. Might have made it a little too tight. I thought there was more slack on the other side. Oh, you get a nice breeze of air conditioning back here.
Yeah, that shit hits you right in the face.
I see somebody designed it very specifically for that.
They knew you was gonna be back here for a while.
Yeah, you got room. Oh. Ah, okay, go ahead. Go ahead. God, Jason, you make me nervous, bud.
Wow, what'd I do?
You just do.
What?
You just do. I probably would have put this on without the intake on it. It's not hard to assemble. The only pain in the butt part's the frickin' plugs.
Yeah. Well, I based all my shit off like the last motor I did. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Which was that avalanche.
Which was a pain in the butt.
Yeah, and I mean, the right way to do it was to put it all back together.
Yeah.
No, that's what we did.
Yeah, this is not our Subie. It's a customer Subie. There you go. All right. Oh, good. All right, start lowering it down slowly. Preferably very slowly. You can go a little faster than that. Not that fast.
You said it, I had to do it.
I know you had to do it.
So keep going?
Yep. Yep. I'm trying to keep all that. Go. Keep going down.
Keep going down?
And also go in just a touch. There you go. Because we're going to have to basically swing the motor this way. In some.
Go down?
In. Ooh. All right, now go down. Keep going down. And stop. Because now we're going to really have to. Yeah. That's why I say you worry me, bud. You worry me.
How can I, like...
How can we straighten this end up?
Or get something to squeeze this?
No, the problem is this angle is a little too extreme because it's pulling it back versus we need to pull it up. So other than maybe taking this and bumping it up against it to keep it stable, and then
I mean, if I can get these studs in just like a little bit.
Then we start letting this down slowly.
And really, this thing is jacked up. I should probably, if I...
One stud's in.
Yeah, if I,
Another stud's in.
if I hit the lift a little bit, that transmission will go down a little bit. So it's jacked up.
I mean, you got your radiator sitting against it, and you got all sorts of stuff. I wouldn't mess with that part right this minute. Hold that thought. Let me go get another strap. Oh, look at that. You touched it. Now you ruined it. Although they could have done a little bit more for you where it comes to making space. It's really not. You notice I don't really work out of this bay, even though I've had it back here for years. Oh, there's an air hose there. Bonk. I love.
Jack up some?
Yep. Keep going. God, this is so wildly bad. Up with the crane. All right, that's good. Where's our other stud? Ooh. Oh, that's not the way. How are we?
If I can get to one.
I think at this point, the stud. Did you clear out the transmission holes where the studs go in?
What do you mean? What?
No. Did you make sure there weren't studs in the holes where the transmission or the studs go?
No, because I took those studs off the old motor.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what though?
What?
I think there are little
Big?
caps where those where the little dowel pins.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're being blocked. Nailed. Yes. Here.
Another thing, what is there?
The little dowel pin goes?
Oh, it's because it's got a dowel pin in the engine.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, it could be a bit of an issue.
fuck man, shit.
What? We ain't sold out yet.
I mean, it was right there. We had it.
Yeah, and we can get it again. There, get them out. Probably get some pliers or something, or maybe side cutters and bite it and pull on it.
Yeah. I'd rather have the one guy with the new motor.
Or take out whichever side you want to take out. Need some water. And a puff puff. Yes, Sleazy, your life sounds just terrible. I'm glad you're having a good time though. Lunch is 8. The ganja is poofed. And now it's time to play video games. No! That isn't a thing.
John,
That isn't a thing.
John, we're gonna race this car.
Race what car?
That car.
It's not going to go very fast.
John,
It's a diesel.
trust me, I know how to make it go fast.
Well, you know all about diesels then, eh?
He knows you. We'll find a chip. We'll find a way to cheat.
We'll find a chip.
That's right. That's right. That's right. We'll follow it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait till I tell Noah. Noah will be in the front to take care of himself.
Whoa.
Yeah. We're straight fighting.
New members. We got 3. In case you haven't noticed, I do have a join button, I think it is. And that is basically the YouTube's version of subscribing. And I make more money from you subscribing here than you subscribing on Twitch. Unless, of course, you sub on Twitch with Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime, then it doesn't really matter because it's free to you and it gives me money. So feel free to use those on Twitch all day long and twice on Sundays. Preferably twice on Sundays. Good part is I can monitor Jason's progress from here. Currently, he's bent over the hood, trying to pull out a dowel pin out of the transmission. He's doing his best, but clearly his best is not good enough. Not yet. He must get better. Better he must get. Trying to install a motor inside of a car. Wiggling. You can see that slight muffin top over the car's edge. But he does have those strong arms. Very nice. I'm gonna make Dave get all excited. Good Lord, there ain't nowhere to get around here. Dig dag boy, tell you what. Yeah. What?
Hit the motor back up.
Why?
So I can't get anything and it's not working.
Can't get anything and it's not working. It's all tight. Whoa, 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 whoa. We gotta come out with the bottom first.
Can you lift it up some?
Go forward with it. All right, you can back it up.
Get more space back out.
Think that'll be enough space?
I guess. I don't really know what's coming. I'm not sure if that motherfucker's coming out.
Try the. Is that one a stud too in that one, or is that like a plastic cap?
It ain't plastic.
Oh.
The fuck would you do that?
What?
Why the fuck would they do that?
Do what?
Put a thing there?
A dowel?
Yeah.
Because there's supposed to be one there?
I thought it was supposed to stay in the transmission.
No, it's supposed to stay in the engine. It doesn't really matter, honestly. Just as long as it goes through one side or the other, or into both sides at some point.
Well, I guess I'll tear this one all up. That way it has to go. Oh, God.
Is it not moving?
No, they're not.
Hmm.
And you can't punch it out either.
Yeah, it's stuck all the way through. That's the dowel pin sticking through on the other side. It's a hole. I'll move this before something happens and we hit that. Yep, just pull it all out, do it all again. Start over. So what we'll do before you lose your mind is pick it back up, go get the pallet, put it on top of the lift crane here so that way when we set the engine down we don't have to mess with how it's going. And we can straighten it up a bit more. Maybe find better.
Put the collar on the legs.
Yeah. You want to hold that so it doesn't scrape anything. Whoa, we're not over it yet. I just want to move it back a little bit so it didn't hit the hood. Oh, we're looking for clearing the bottom.
Well, I got a better shot. Well, they punch that thing. They don't even need to be that far.
Nope. Maybe you can get a screwdriver behind it and wiggle it up.
Think so?
I don't want to hurt it.
Right, we don't want to hurt the block either. But they drove that pin in pretty far. I dare say, good sir. Look at how far this pin is driven in. Right there. I don't know if I'd want to hit it with a hammer per se. I meant like, see if it'll just like twist out. But it looks like they painted it.
Damn, man. I can get a better screwdriver.
I don't know if that one's coming out. And that one ain't going very far either. So at this point, you kind of got two options. Either keep trying to get that one out of the block, or definitely knock that one out of the transmission.
And this will go straight through?
Maybe. Be best to come the other way.
Yeah.
Maybe a little punch or something. But we'd want to move the engine so you could like sit in there and hold it, and I already tapped on it to see if it would budge. It did not. I mean, your final option on that, of course, is to get the torch and heat it up so that way it comes out easier. So I would probably back this up out of your way.
You don't have to move it, really. I mean, I don't think it's going anywhere.
No, I don't think it's.
Just hurry up and get this shit out. Look at that.
Well, there you go. Get a punch and punch out the other way.
Yeah.
He risked it for the biscuit and smacked the crap out of it, and it moved. So he's going to pop it out the other side. Jay said big strong. Big strong. I'm going to heat up my food. Oh yeah, you guys ever get to see this part? Because usually the camera's not back here. Hopefully the microwave doesn't mess with the Wi-Fi signal. Is it almost out? Make sure it's not hitting anything on the transmission back. There's a clear shot, right? Is it?
No, it's not hitting.
Okay. Dink. All right, where's your hold on, let me use this. We're gonna do something else too before we put these all the way back in there. I'm gonna go get my wire or my bore cleaning brushes. Make sure those holes are nice and clear. What'd you say?
I don't remember anything else. I think this is the transmission box.
It looked like it. So, go in here and get all that out. That's what I meant by cleaning the holes to make sure the dowels would fit in there. You want to do that one? Cool.
All right.
Watch that fuel line. Are you trying to go forward? Well, yeah, I know that. I'm just making sure that it's going to pass the front. I'm more worried about getting it mostly down in there. You're probably going to have to go your way with it. rock?
like that. Oh, that shit.
Because that side has.
Oh, you don't have to pull it in, up to get it in. Well, that was annoying. I believe you've got it from there.
Yeah, I think so. We get the.
Probably, yeah, at this point you might be, you can lift up on the car a little bit and make sure you got the lift clear of all its things. Like the radiator sitting on the other side. I don't know if it would do anything to it, but if it fell, it might not be good. Whew. Oh, there we go. Back on the smooth ground. This thing does not have off-road wheels on it, so when we go over things like little bumps, it's rather risky. It would be kind of cool to make like an off-road version of this. Or a more off-road. You got all the fans in yet, or you still just on the one? Nice. Was it difficult?
No.
Nope.
Getting it back in was actually a lot easier than getting it out.
Yeah, because you're pushing the hoses the right way that they want to go. Boing. I dare say it is almost lunchtime. And by it's lunchtime, as in I've already passed lunchtime, and now we're going to stop and eat. Because I got here slightly later than normal, of course. So if you're enjoying the content or you like what we're doing here, maybe hit a thumbs up. If you don't like what we're doing here, maybe hit a thumbs up. If you're not here, hit a thumbs up. I would suggest all those things. If you're here right now, you can leave and come back and do it again. I don't know if that actually works, but it's a nice thought. Or maybe your wife or girlfriend signed in on another computer. You can just load it up and, you know, all those good things. Because they need to be watching it too, right? I think it's actually done. It could use a little bit more. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Can't wait till that Subie's out of my way. So what's on y'all's mind right now, besides anything controversial? Why I dare say, I don't know why my damn index finger won't frickin' chill out, man. It's being all weird. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. It's rice and chicken. Rice and chicken. Chicken and rice. If you have any automotive questions, now is a fantastic time to go over them. If you have any other questions, also feel free to go over them. Do I like spicy food? I do not mind spicy food one bit. I don't know that I love it per se, but I do like it. That work?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's lifted up the car and the engine popped into place. Do you like spicy foods, Tico? Oh, my favorite food? Probably sushi.
This is Joey.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you.
So, and I was like, Eric and Dave left.
Oh,
So-
well, what bums?
No,
Well, meet the best part of the crew, right?
that's right.
Exactly.
John's-
We're the ones that work
Yeah, John streams, so you're like
on the internet. I hope you don't have any warrants in any countries or states.
I'm clear. I'm good to go.
Good.
So, yeah. But-
Well, cool.
All right,
Good to
I
meet
didn't
you.
mean to interrupt your lunch.
Yeah, just totally just run back here and eat it. You too. Have I ever done tints? No, I have not. Big fan of sushi though. Tuna rolls, salmon rolls. Any of you guys that don't know, that's Missy's new boyfriend. Nice guy. As far as I'm aware. No, he doesn't work here. I forgot what he does. Mutual friends. No Tinder or anything like that. Just, well, the thing is at the time she wasn't even looking for any kind of romantic. So she was just out with her friends, and her friends were like, "You need to meet our friend." So she did, and there they are. I don't think anybody in... No, you didn't meet your girlfriend on Tinder or anything, did you? Okay. You what? You used to work with her? Okay. That's why this generation can't find girlfriends, is because they don't have fucking jobs. A lot of what? A lot of girls are just crazy? That sounds a bit sexist there, son. I think you're going to have to walk that one back. He also said that a lot of guys are crazy too. Oh, also, the best ones are the craziest ones, because my wife is definitely amongst the craziest ones. It's just you got to get the right kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's the good kind of crazy.
Right, it's the good kind of crazy, not the bad kind. Not the kind that's like gonna cut up all your clothes and strangle you with them. It's the kind that's gonna be like if somebody, let's see, yeah, somebody looks at you wrong and then she stabs them in the back or something like that. Like, that's how we're totally running the zombie apocalypse.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'll just be there to be like I'm gonna be the distraction that's all like, lur, 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 and then she's gonna come back behind you. There you go, that's it. Or she'll be out there being like, oh no, I need help. No, this is not YouTube gaming. Oh, also, because we are on lunch break. I think my wife falls under the overly attached girlfriend meme. Because she'll be like, I can't wait till they come up with like shrinking technology. I'm like, why is that? She's like, because that way you can shrink me down and put me in your pocket and take me to work with you. Oh, okay. She's like, I'll just sit there. I'll tell you what you're doing wrong. I don't know where YouTube gaming is. I presume it's under YouTube gaming though. Not allowed at my work. Yeah, I don't know how. I think it's If you're watching this and you're watching it in like theater mode, I think you gotta turn it back to normal mode. And it'll put the chat back on the side. Yeah, you did. I need to bring my salt. I'm about to run out. Yes, I eat a lot of salt. Yes, it's because I need to. I do. Sometimes. Although at this point, Mike never has, Jason typically doesn't, and Noah sometimes doesn't. Not typically. Yes, standard modes gives you chat to the right hand side. I mean, I typically bring my lunch. But sometimes I don't. Maybe I'll go like last year and just be a skater boy again. My wife and I looked good together the other day when we went to the store. We were both wearing our Jenkos. It was Sunday, and I had my cut-off sleeve shirt on and my mohawk. I fit the role perfectly. Sometimes. I'm not very good at skateboarding. I'm much better at rollerblading. I did aggressive rollerblading, but I can still skateboard some. Although the last time I was skateboarding, I broke my elbow, so that was nice. I was more focused on like being able to ride the half pipe and street skate and stuff like that. I wasn't quite so crazy about practicing my kick flips or different flat moves because I always had a box to grind on and stuff. But I do an 8-foot half pipe pretty well on my rollerblades. Absolutely, Bax. Then do an ollie into a board slide, into a kickflip, into a manual. I've had a motorcycle, but I haven't driven it. And then I got rid of it. I'm in the South. Ice skating isn't really a big thing. I mean, we have an ice rink, but two days. When I broke my elbow, I was out for 2 days. Maybe it was 1 day. But yeah, I just worked one-handed. Nope, no cast. I cracked the head of my radius. So, it was this elbow. I cracked the head of, I think, this bone right there. So, this one that goes up to here. The short answer was, had I not been wearing my protective equipment at the skate park, because I wear wrist guards, and I can't find any more, which really disappoints me. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't terrible. I wouldn't want to do it again, but it wasn't the worst. So I have my knee pads, my helmet, and my wrist guards on and stuff like that. And I was on my skateboard and I was doing the street course, and I went. It's a double roll into the bottom, and then it goes up the other side. And so I wanted to. Then it goes up the other side into a bowl, and you can go around the bowl and then come back down. So I was going to go do the bowl, and then come back. And I got some good speed because I wanted to hit the bowl really fast. And when I got to the bottom, I hit the death wobble and just went. Because I came right up to the up part, and I lost the board, and I just went face first into the concrete. And I caught myself like that. And it was just, yeah, it just kind of felt like you're going about 25 miles an hour into a wall. No, it was like 2 or 3 months till I could use it again. Or use it normally. So I had to do some physical therapy because there was, it still clicks, but anyway, did that, and I'm surprised that I didn't break both of them, but it was probably just because at the time I hadn't been doing the gym yet. I hadn't been exercising and working out, and so my left arm was a little bit weaker than my right arm, where it just comes to like everyday use, because I tend to favor my right arm where it comes to, I don't know, ratcheting things. But it was really interesting was after like the month or so that I couldn't, because they didn't cast it because there was no point. It wasn't holding anything in place. And so they were like, you just got to be careful with it. And here's a sling for when your arm gets tired or whatever. But you also want to be able to keep moving it back and forth, because if we cast it like this or something, it's going to get stuck and those tendons are going to do stuff. No, I broke my finger once. And same kind of thing, it got smashed in a door and it split it that way. That's why this finger's a little crooked. That's it. Those are the only 2 bones I've ever broken. Are you trying to figure out what kind of engine it is, Pies? Where's my vaporizer? I was walking around with it when I was helping Jason. Where'd I put it? Are you trying to find the engine code, or what are you trying to figure out there, Pies? Oh, right here. Whoop. That scared me. Because I was squeezing on this and popped my... You're trying to find the engine code? The engine code is on the timing cover. But I don't know if that's what you need. I don't think there's a serial number on the engine. But the one that would be there would be on the timing cover over the passenger side engine mount. It's gonna be a little white piece of paper and it'll say words and stuff on it. Words and stuff and things. I bet it is. Off to the gym. You deadlifting 405 today, donkey? Later, man. See you on Discord and them other places. My problem is I don't particularly dedicate days to things. I just try and do them when I have time. Even if it's, you know, the next day, if I have time to do deadlifts, I'll do them. I'll just do lighter ones or something. Oh, I see. You just need the VIN number. Speaking of, how is Tim the Tatman doing on YouTube? Seems about the same. But he started 47 minutes ago and he's got 33,000 viewers, so I think it's doing okay. Does he stream at 4K? Nope, just 1080p 60. Yeah, he's doing fine. You know what I like about YouTube and Twitch? No raids. Keeps the friend group closer. Or less exploitative. Exploitative. Yeah, less high school like too. Well, I mean the general age of YouTube users is, I would assume, higher than Twitch. No, they're not generally helpful. I've been rated by many people over my years, and you pick up one or two, maybe one or two semi-consistent viewers. But typically people find who they want to watch and they watch it. It's just, I don't know, it seems, I don't want to say childish, but I mean, I get the point of it. It's just, and you can disable it, so if I really didn't like it, I wouldn't do it, or I wouldn't allow it to happen. Right, that's a thing, Lunas. Absolutely. But your instance is very rare. Like, when you first get rated, depending on how many people are there, it could be, you know, we might keep one, maybe two. And they'll watch for, like, the next couple days. And then typically they'll fall off, or typically, but you might get a couple extra out of it. And so it mostly depends on the size and stuff like that. And even then, if you can capture 1% of what they rated you with, then you're doing amazing. Unless you guys have, like, similar content, which would make it a little better, but my automotive content and stuff is so, you know, weirdly different from everything else there that most people just moved on to other stuff, which I don't blame them. Hell yeah.
We're steadily climbing.
I uploaded 3 yesterday? Oh, I did. Speaking of which video is still doing the best? Is it still the... Yep, the prototype. That one's making me, not money, but it's making me views. 130 views on that Tesla video in the last 60 minutes. And 2,400 in the last 24 hours. Or is it 48? 48. absolutely. So what I'm doing for members, if you would like to become a member of my stream thing here on YouTube, members are enabled and stuff like that. I'll start working up more emotes, which you guys are going to have to let me know what you want for emotes. Anyway, so what I want to do is once a month I'll do like a 2 or 3 hour Q&A. You know, I'll probably just do it from home. Maybe I'll do it from here. I don't know. We'll see. But bring your car questions, you know. And I will like look them up and do that kind of stuff. Look up any typical problems, etc., etc. Maybe we can hopefully identify the problems that you're running into. So the good part is that people who are members will get to do that. It'll be a sub chat basically, and then the people who aren't, they could super chat if they just want to ask one question or something, and I'll can do that too. Hell yeah! You can be part of the machine company. Squirt gun with sunglasses gang. I like squirt gun with sunglasses game. A home garage? I don't have a garage. I have a carport. My workshop is rather scary. It needs to be gutted and cleaned out. There's a lot of storage rooms in my house that needs to be cleaned out that haven't had anything touched or added or removed from them in forever. You see, so I wanted to call it that, Kodashiku, but the problem is machine shops are something pretty specific, and this isn't a machine shop. This is an automotive shop. So close. I like the thought, and I definitely considered it when I first was doing it. I was like, I could welcome people to the shop, or I could say, since I'm Demon Machine, it could be the machine shops. No, machine shops already exist. Damn it. I mean, if you guys want to come to my house and help me throw away stuff, you are more than welcome to come and do that. Please just take it. Do I ever see electric cars? Yeah. I don't think that internal combustion engine or ICE cars are ever going to truly go away. I think there might be a increased market share of electric cars, but I think there's plenty of people out there that want to keep the good old gas cars going, because it's pretty nice to be able to say, we're going to go to, I don't know, Alabama today. Be there in 8 hours. Not we'll be there in 20 hours after we drive 300 miles, stop and charge for 8 hours, and then drive another 300 miles. I don't have a Harley. Yeah, we got a garbage week. Garbage day is today. Trashing the recycler down at the curb. You're going to have to elaborate on that more, Apex. Right. I mean, yeah, carriage mechanics, the horseless. You'll meander your way into something new. However, what I think people are missing out a lot about where it comes to this whole automation discussion is the gig economy is a big thing, and there's a reason it is, because people don't want to work at a consistent job or something like that too much anymore, and also it's easy to go in and out of. I don't know much about motorcycles, so I have no particular invested interest in them, because I've never ridden one to speak of. I've ridden a moped. It was a moped that was like a motorcycle. That was fun. Oh, haven't heard of that one. I don't think we have that one. I mean, I can throw out a couch at the curb anyway, and any day of the week. And then when it's trash day, they'll take it. Gotten rid of like 3 couches like that. I don't know. I'm still also I'm not an early adopter of technologies typically. That might be the traditionalist in me, that if it works, I'm not going to replace it until I need to replace it. So if I can keep my cars running, no reason to get a new one. Which I think is a mentality that's been lost more than it should have been at this point. I just don't like how they build stuff to not be fixed. Like if I could build a headphone company, I would make headphones that were easily repairable. Screws, obvious, everything's obvious. Like here's how you take it apart, here's how you put it together. Something goes out, you can replace cable, you can replace speakers, you can replace whatever. Good quality sound. Yeah. Rich Rebuilds was an early adopter, and he had a lot of issues, and he made it into a bunch of money. And some lawsuits, I think. But if it works, it works. Yeah, I mean, eventually, if it happens faster, then I'll be working on electric cars. If it doesn't, then I won't. Not even that. It's still technological and infrastructure hurdles for the electric cars. For starters, charging quickly, things like that. Not everybody's house is set up to be able to take that. Not everybody has the kind of money it takes to invest in getting an electric car. Until they make electric cars to the point that it's like, hey, I can get into it for 15 grand and that's it. Then you'd be talking about mass markets. Yeah, I mean it'll fix them eventually. Because as the demand goes up, people will be there to meet the demand. Now, if we could just let electricity follow that trend. I don't know what in the hell is successful in Cali, except homeless people. Because they sure are making a lot of them. Yep. And there's plenty of people that electric cars just not going to cut it. I mean, electric cars have been around before. They've been around in the 1800s. There was already a standoff between electric cars and gasoline engines. We'll see if they can win the fight this time. Well, relatively speaking, Tesla's not doing bad. So, I mean, it'll keep trucking, and I hope they keep developing it, because even though people might look at it and be like, well, electric cars, who cares about blah, blah. Well, if they have a good reason to dump a lot of technology into, motors and electric motors and battery storage, that's just going to benefit everybody around everything once they get through that, once they figure it out. And Because if they can figure out the storage capacity, then they can help power plants, it helps cell phones, it helps literally everything that needs electricity. Like imagine having a drill that takes 5 seconds to charge up, like you used it all day and then all right, it's done. Click, click, on we go. So that would be great. Charge up your phone in seconds or minutes instead of, you know, half an hour to an hour. Waiting for things to charge would be a thing of the past. And that'll be a nice day. Although this is not asked in a political or any way like that, but I wanted to ask you guys to what you know about this, because I've heard a little bit about it on the radio, and I'm curious of how much of it is like, is it being embellished or whatnot. Has China been buzzing Taiwan? Has China gone over the island of Taiwan with fighter jets? Or have they just been like going around it? Have they gone into Taiwanese airspace? Taiwanese? Because I'm a little concerned about that. It feels as though some things are getting a little tense. Are you saying the other way around, Patriot? Anyway. Well, I wasn't trying to discuss the politics of it, Dave. I just wanted to know if China has been penetrating Taiwan's airspace. Is that a thing that has been happening? That was it. That was the start and the end of the question. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one. Marcus Aurelius. Yes. Ooh.
The tow truck guy needs help because he can't get it off the bed. Emergency brake release or something.
Oh my God. Is the battery dead?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
And
that's why I want release.
everybody said, "Go ask John. I'm not a Volkswagen mechanic."
Yep, I know. Because they're all plebs. You heard that. I'll be right back. I gotta go up front and help a tow truck driver. thing?
Yep.
Nice. Hey, more dead engines. So either I'm gonna get a bunch of engines to do, or we're gonna have a bunch of cars going to the junkyard. How's the inside of this thing, Noah? Yeah. She got what? It has water in it for sure? Is like the floor soggy or something?
Yeah, it's not much.
I'm gonna have to let that baby air out for a while. I don't understand what you're trying to say, Jeffrey. You want to be a member, but you don't have any money? Is that the point? So, I know being on YouTube is going to be a slow climb, but we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll get her done. Yep. I don't know what to tell you about that, Jeffrey. I mean, it's not like I'm going to treat you as some sort of pleb. You know how to talk to me. $141 subscribers in the past 28 days, 66 more than usual. I guess that's not terrible. Of course we know it's not terrible. I have to go up front and yell at the boss because he was the one working on this ticket, and I still have no idea what's going on with it, so I'm gonna go fuss at him to find out, because if I don't have to do anything on this right now, I can pull it out and then we can push in the CC that just got dropped off, or there's another car here for oil consumption. Either or. I can look at either of those cars.
Yeah.
Give it a whip.
It just smells like nasty old person or something.
Yeah. It smells like somebody has not cleaned up.
It smells like somebody hasn't cleaned up, nor has somebody ever taken a shower and been in that car at the same time.
Exactly.
It just stinks. Oh, Lord. Guess what she's doing? Misfiring. Guess what kind of engine it is? A 1.8. Guess what one we just condemned outside? A 1.8. Oh, this thing. Oh, man. My scanner's up here. Good thing I'm tall. Enough. No problem. I really had to give you a visual of what the hell is going on in here. All right. (2014) is yeah, it's a 1.8. What is the complaint exactly? Is this that car? Because they put it in there as a 2004, and it is not. Yeah, this is that car. And there's no license plate. Oh, there it is. PWW. (2014) Volkswagen Passat, which is very different from the one that's there. Crap. I should have just done this. Because this is bait. Alright, we're going to take you on a little journey. Hello and welcome. We are currently looking at a 2014 Volkswagen Passat 1.8 liter. The complaint is oil consumption issues. As it states specifically, oil consumption issue, not seeing any oil on the ground, sees oil around the timing cover. It is doing more than that. It smells terrible, but that's beside the point. We currently are misfiring. We have a myriad of codes. Boink. Cylinder 3, cylinder 4, which one's disabled? Steering column, no communications with the instrument cluster, no implausible data received from TCM. Goodness gracious, golly gosh. We're going to copy that, put that over here in our notepad so we can trim it down, because not all of this is going to fit in our ticket stuff. Check engine light. first chunk. And then second chunk. There's that. Is it actively misfiring? We must find out. Yep, we're dead missing on cylinder 4 right now. I had a feeling about that. What is this? Misfires per 1,000 revolutions of cylinder 1 intake manifold injection? I don't know what those are. Interesting. Fascinating. So, we've definitely turned off that cylinder. Now the question is, if we, it runs all right for having one cylinder down and being a 3-cylinder engine at this point. I'm not streaming on Twitch for now. We're just moving over to YouTube. All right, what did he want me to look at around the timing cover? Oil consumption issues. Yeah, it's gonna be maybe good on gas. Okay, so I do know that these Volkswagens like to consume oil. There's lots of TSBs about them. Usually involves rings, the piston rings. So the short answer is if you have a 1.8 liter turbo Volkswagen post 2010 or whatever, I don't remember when they started remaking them again. Not the older 1.8s, not the 2004, not the Mark IV Jettas, etc. Not those 1.8s, but these newer 1.8s like this. These things are very prone to consuming oil. As well as the 2 liters, they're also prone to leaking around this gasket here, and they're also very well not equipped to be neglected. So don't neglect your car and do your maintenance, or else this happens. And then what you have to do with your car is, in order to get it to work again, you come over here, you pull out your wallet, and then you take all your cash and you just start throwing it at it. You just be going like this, and eventually you'll get it working again. There, that's all the money I have. You got $5 to be fixed. Good luck, bud. So anyway, the hell is that noise? What's he talking about around here? Yeah, it's pretty oily. I'll agree. Might be coming out of the cap, might be coming out from the gasket seal around it. It's not very bad, comparatively speaking. Now why, he didn't mention the coils or the plugs. It's not even leaking enough that it's making a drop. So what is it doing? One of my dollar bills fall in? I thought it just hit the top. Oh well, if I lost $1 for that visual, then I'll pay for it with $1. All right, let's see how much oil this thing's got in it. See? Nice clean dipstick. Nice clean dipstick. We will take this exact same dipstick to prove that there is no tomfoolery or trickery. And then I will not wipe it off or anything. It has exactly that much oil in it, which is, it's not I've seen worse. I've put them in and pulled them back out, and it doesn't look any different. It smells like oil. Doesn't smell like gas or coolant or anything like that. Which is we're off to a good start. It's got pressure in the cooling system. It smells like coolant. Off to yet a continuing to be decent start. Yeah, but your engine's consuming oil. What you want me to do about it? You want to do pistons? Piston rings? Hey, I found it. Look at you. Thank you, Randall. You saved me $1. See, the car is literally trying to eat money. And also, if you do not have a canvas Star Wars wallet with Darth Vader fighting Luke Skywalker, then I don't want to hear it. Velcro, mind you. I am an adult, 100%. It's about time for a new one. Had this one for like 4 or 5 years. Look, man, it's got the zipper pouch for your change. It's got the zipper pouch for my change because I am that poor that change means something to me, and keeping it also means something. Because I fix cars. I'm not like a neurosurgeon or something. I don't know what I would do with that kind of stress. Is that a rain cloud out there? No, not particularly. Just a cloudy cloud. Oh, goodness. Now the question is, exactly what do we want to do to this? Kind of need a bay, or I need a lift, so I can get this thing up and down. They're supposed to be selling my brakes on this stuff soon, so that's where I'm finding out if I'm pulling it off the lift or if I'm leaving it there. So we know it's got a whole bunch of codes. Torque restriction due to fuel pressure, cylinder 4, misfire detected. Cylinder disabling, I'm assuming it just disabled cylinder 4. But it had a bunch of no communications. And all of these are intermittent, except for the cylinder 4 misfire. So the question is, if we clear the code, and we start the engine, will it still misfire or will it not? So follow me on this one for a second. If a cylinder is disabled and they've stopped letting fuel go to it and it stops firing, will the piston rings not expand out like they should and possibly not wipe away the oil fast enough, or wipe it back down at all and just burn it? So I guess what we'll do real quick is clear out all the codes and see what comes back immediately. Because those old ones might have been from bad connection, maybe somebody jumped it backwards, maybe they blew some fuses, who knows. Apparently the customer has some idea what's going on inside this car because they asked to look specifically at the timing cover, so they even knew what a timing cover was. So we're off to a better start. So let's go with fault codes in the engine. Let's go ahead and clear those because we already have them all saved. And let's go for a start them up and see what happens. Nope, still quite misfiring on that cylinder. Yep, she's dead missing on 4. So, what are we gonna do about that? What's the easiest way to check this or test this? Chat, anybody in chat want to play the game? What's the fastest way to test this? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just seeing if what you guys suggest is a reasonable idea. What would you do if you had this car right now? You had a scanner and stuff like that and you could fix it. What test would you do now? Or what would you do now? That you know it's misfiring on number 4, straight up dead missing. Leave you, if you're watching this on the VOD, leave you your thought. But we're gonna swap coils. That's all we're gonna do real quick. We're gonna swap cylinder force coil with, I don't know, 3, maybe 2, it doesn't really matter. Whichever one comes out easier, I guess. If any of them are stuck or something, then that's gonna be just a pain in the butt. So, what do we gotta do first? Well, we're gonna have to friggin' get to it. Let's get our 10. Hopefully these bolts are tight enough that they're not gonna, these nuts will come off. Yep. There's one. That was what I was afraid of, is that it would be stupid things. I just like these, and it's always that one. There we go. 2. And also, if you're not currently up to live, definitely fast forward in the video to make sure that you are sooner or later. All right. Let's get these coils unplugged so we can. Unfortunately, the engine's got to be hot, of course, because they just drove it here, and I just let it sit here and run for a while longer too. There. So no, not a compression test, but we are going to do a coil swap. And why do that, you ask? Because we can learn a few things pretty quick. And this is something you can do at home if you have this problem. So we can just swap these two because they're going to be easy to get in and out with that lifted up. So let's go ahead and run these 2 bolts out. And so what we're looking for when we do this is we're looking to find out if when we swap the coils, if the misfire moves, well, we have a dead coil. If the misfire does not move, then we have more testing to do. If the misfire does not move, then a compression test would be a good next step to see if it's got any compression in that cylinder. Ow, 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 this thing's hot. Oh, there. And this is what I hate about these coils. They are terrible. The other option I could do is go grab one of my spares and toss it in there. But we'll swap. like I said, these things are a pain in the butt. Where did that go? Right there. Pulled the boot off. Good thing I have a tool for this. Where did I put the tool for this? Ow, busted my knuckle when I did that too. Sorry, I had to trim out the bloody skin. Yep. See if we put it over here with the special tools. Not yet. It's basically a really thin-walled piece of tubing and metal that reaches down in there and breaks the seal loose. We can also do it with like a pick tool. But I had this tool and I forgot where I put it. And that was frustrating. Yes, Ken. Where the bloody put you? 'Cause it's Tuesday and I need my thing so that way I can participate in all the things removing boots. But I don't bloody remember where I put it. Ahoy! There's a razor blade, there's a chisel, there's all sorts of weird ass stuff. There's an old Passat key that I need to give to the kid. I'll be like, listen, man, you give me the rest of my money, I'll give you this key. Otherwise, I can take my car back at any time. Okay, I don't see it. What the hell? Well, I gotta go on a hunt later. Which is to find this damn tool. That's what I get for keeping my toolbox so organized. Alright, well, let's do it the old-fashioned way. Get some dielectric grease and a long pick. Enough dielectric grease got in there. Can't grab it with pliers because that'll just tear it. Ah, there we go. Got it. Ooh, hot. Hot, 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 hot. Now, this was that coil. I was gonna say I'm gonna get the coils backwards because I forgot which one was where. Now we're gonna make this a lot easier to get out by liberally applying dielectric grease to the tip of the coil. Because now we're merely gonna put this one here, which is number 3, which if you're doing this game at home, might be best to give them a little bit of a marking so that way you know where they are and where they go. As such. So, let's swap these two. Oh, for the love of Pete. Just making sure they're all firmly secured. Then we can put all these back over. Plug this in. Put the nuts on. Because we sure do like playing with nuts today. Figuratively and metaphorically. And literally. I'm not sure if this one's going to become a video, but we'll see. There. Good enough. And we have swapped the coils. So now that we have swapped the coils, and busted my knuckle open, which is always a lovely thing to do. One of my favorite pastimes is seeing how much I can bleed when I'm working on cars. We got that plugged in, all these, oh, these aren't plugged in yet. Let me go ahead and click them down. Or else we're gonna get no fires. Why is it not working? Because you didn't plug in any of the coils, dummy. Oh, I see. So they gotta be plugged in to work. Yeah, bud. Oh. Good. All right. Let's go ahead and do this here. And then we'll do this here. I need a retractable cord. Interesting. I don't have Hob Max. Habu Max. Let's go ahead and get everything loaded up real quick just so we can look at it. We're gonna, oh cool, hadn't set a code yet. Misfire. All right. As you can see, it's still got leftovers from the last time. So we'll do this, I guess. And then we'll give her a start. Will it start without me stepping on the brake? It will. Well, I'll be. She's running smooth. Mostly. Could be a little better. should add some more oil to it too. Well, that wasn't the outcome we wanted, was it? Still looks like it's running rough though. There it goes. All right. So what's happening? Still misfiring on 4, which I guess. Bring out my inner teenager. Yep, she's shut down on 4. Electrical, maybe. Also, in case you're wondering why I keep unplugging and replugging this thing as opposed to like just leave it plugged in, I have ripped out 2 USB ports in the front of my computer because I've tripped on this bloody wire. So if I'm not actively using it, it gets unplugged. So it means it needs more diagnosis. It's still misfiring on 4. It's not the coil. Because if it was just the coil, we would have moved it. So either there's something wrong with the plug, there's something wrong with the cylinder, injector, electrical wiring to the coil. It wouldn't be, it's unlikely to be timing because it should affect all the cylinders. Unlikely, possible, but it's unlikely fuel pressure. It's unlikely, fuel supply. Things of that nature. So we have some direction to go down. You got to think about it logically. At least that's what I do. If you don't think about it logically and you just want to think about it however you want to, then by God, if it works for you, do it. There is no wrong answer as long as you get an answer that is the correct answer and it runs okay. So technically, I guess, if somebody was like, you need an engine, you wouldn't be wrong. It would run better when you're done. Which that may be the answer to this one. Who knows? What are you doing? Ah. Maybe when you back it out, leave the hood up like this. I'll blow off the leaves once you get out the door. So that way it's not such a catastrophe of mess. Catastrophe of mess. Do they make wireless ones? They do. That one is wireless. It's just it kind of is an ad hoc connection, so you have to pair your phone directly to it. It's got a little less functionality when it's wireless versus when you have it plugged in. That's it.
Wait on the blower motor. He's calling about the axle right now. That'll be tomorrow if it comes. You know, fix it.
Don't shut the hood yet. I'll blow it off once we get it outside. He fixed it.
You got the light? Nice. Gotcha.
You can pull it out so I can blow off all the leaves.
All right.
Perfect. I just want to pull it outside because I don't want leaves all over my bay. I'm gonna help him line up on the rack. Oh, I'm waiting to line up Noah. He was using the windshield washers to spray it, and the windshield washers just like peeing straight up in the air. Well, yeah. Yeah, keep coming. Keep coming, keep coming. Stop. Perfect. I was laughing because that one sprayer's like spraying right up into the... It's like you're trying to change a diaper and they're just woo everywhere.
Where's our tail light lens, John?
What?
We had an extra tail light lens.
I don't know. I believe somebody probably told me to throw it away because we got to get rid of all this junk that we haven't touched in 5 years.
Okay.
But now we have a use for it?
This is just a reverse like that. I think we can fix that.
Huh? We gonna put plexiglass on it?
You know the E-brake doesn't work right too, right?
What?
Yeah, the handle's just...
He hadn't fixed everything.
It was loose.
Probably not connected under the...
Oh, we gotta fix that.
It's probably not connected under the dash or whatever. Who knows? Yeah. All right, when will the brakes be here?
3:30.
So the car's not expecting to go today?
No, it can go. Just have it apart and ready to go.
Okay. All right, let's write down what we know about the other car real quick before we forget about it. All right, just kind of wrote my notes. Scanned, found all these codes, watched the data. Number 4 is dead missing, never actually firing. Swapped ignition coils 3 and 4, and the misfire did not move. This will require more investigation to diagnosis, remove the plug and inspect and compression test, etc. Just kind of. No, I streamed on Twitch last night. I streamed on Twitch the day before. Like, people keep thinking that because I'm not streaming on Twitch for automotive means like I'm never going to do it again. And that part's driving me nuts. Oh, you want to watch car stuff? Yeah, come over here. Maybe at some point I'll start dual streaming to Twitch as well. But for now, no. Because I need to focus on this. Oh, I intend to. But you have to be aware there's some whip. Like, how many people do you think have come in here in the past week and been like, "Are you leaving Twitch? Are you done on Twitch forever? He's never coming back. Oh, light the house on fire. We're done." That's it, boys, we're done. Yeah. Alrighty then. I agree. It's my stream, so I will choose. So anyway, thus far, that is how much we have diagnosed on that car thus far, and we're going to start working on this because we have about an hour before brakes get here, which, I mean, is tons of time. We're going to go ahead and get the brakes broke down and change the wiper blades, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a funny one. I see it's doing quite well. I think that's where the majority of the new traffic's coming from. I mean, it's got 3,800 views already. Find other places to post it? Yes, chat. This is where you guys will definitely come in handy. If you guys want to post things like at Just Rolled in the Shop or, you know, on Reddit some places, this is where it's your guys' time to shine. Share it. Because then people can come in here and be like, oh, there's no politics in here now. Nice. Nice. I like it. Spooder webs. That's what I'm clearing out. Trying to get all the spider webs before I go stick my hand in there with all the spiders. Just trying to make sure there aren't anything live. I doubt it because they drove it here. So I believe that if there were any spiders there, they would have, I don't know, gotten sucked off. Ew, what's up?
This Beetle, it's got two the same hatchback, standard chassis, but it's like a 350 V18. I was wondering what the difference was. I don't know if you've seen
Hatchback rough road chassis, hatchback sportsline standard chassis, hatchback standard chassis. It's a hatchback standard chassis because it's not a separate trunk. Yeah, because if you pop the trunk, the whole hatch comes up. There are some that, if you pop the trunk, it's usually convertibles, they'll have a little beep. It just opens there instead of from up here.
the bottom.
Do what?
So would it be the bottom then?
No, it'd be hatchback standard chassis. Well,
That's why I was confused.
yeah, pick one. I can't imagine how it would. Or if it does, it's not that complicated or that specific. We're just trying to get in the ballpark. It's not, if it was the customer's car, I'd be a little bit more concerned, but it's our car, so whatever. Close enough is good enough for me. Let us fight this car. Let me go ahead and pull off the other wheel. I guess we'll make a brake or guide to doing brakes on a Volkswagen, huh? Ugh. Oh, didn't even have caps on that side. What can I do to make my VODs a little better? Not VODs, but my videos a little better. The instructional videos. Any of you guys watched any of the, like how to repair stuff? Any comments, concerns, feedbacks? Other than like, give me all the part numbers and tell me exactly what to do and tell me how many times I have to turn it. All right, calm down. Like, within reason. I should probably work on a new intro video. It's about time to upgrade that, so maybe I'll start working on that a little bit. Also, I am very much of the mind, and this is something I want you to get your feedback on. When you're making an intro video or like Demon Machine Automotive, blah, 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 whatever it is, I keep it under 6 seconds total, but between 2 to 3. seconds is where I go for. Like, you know, because mine just goes boom. Because I'm not, I've been to some YouTubes where they spend like 5 minutes with a damn intro for a 2-minute video, and I'm like, good Lord, man, calm down. Yes, we get it, you're all flashy and stuff. It's more like it's just branding. It's branding. But I think I want to do the kind of trailer type thing, you know, like not a trailer, but you know how TV shows, they give you like that first few seconds where they're like, oh my God, this thing happened, intro. NCIS, Los Angeles, Dallas, Fort Worth. What do you mean, stinger intros are dead? Are my intros stinger intros? Are you telling me that this is dead, Apex? This is my intro. That's it. I made that all 6 years ago. YouTube. I don't know what that. But that I think is. It was 2 seconds. So that's not bad, right? Oh, so I can get rid of the audio out of that out of that clip and start it with just me saying stuff. And then just have the little animation play, and then it covers to me because I'm not doing anything yet. What I think would be cool would be as if I could take a picture of a car like this. What is it? Crop it out and be like, today we have a 2014, and it's like 2014 Volks, you know, kind of like the Borderlands things where they do that dumb it doesn't interrupt the information gathering, it's just the visual appeal. Like I wouldn't be they think they're 1970s television? Give me an example, Apex. Post it in Discord, since I don't know if you can post links in here. All right, so this is back to the one that I screwed up because I changed the thing. Listen, buddy, calling me isn't going to make me pay you any faster. Money is going to make me pay you faster. Is this a too much style one? Also, that link doesn't work for crap. Copy link address. It says, oops, something went wrong. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, I wanted to adjust this here. Did you know that you can spell the word West with only one hand on a keyboard? Same thing with Star Wars. You can type Star Wars with one hand on a keyboard. Why do I know this? Because when my child was very little, he would want to look up Star Wars stuff, and when he's like 3 or 4, obviously he doesn't know how to spell it yet, and he's not even very good with the keyboard yet, but he knows where WASD are. So yeah, I would reach over there and be like, hit enter, dude. It works for you when clicked. Does it work for anybody else? I don't know why it keeps trying to transfer me over to...
Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. The Nick Nux, 90%.
YouTube, what's going on today, man? Listen.
That's his intros? Or is he showing you? It just keeps trying to put it in studio.youtube.com. Right. I was going to look up the torque specs first. Brakes and traction control. Disc brake system. Removal and replacement. Yay, number 4, thank God. That's the rear brakes. Why is it the rears? I don't want the rears. All right, they don't have anything for those. Cool, do it the old-fashioned way. Torque to spec. I got the time, so we might as well make a well-edited video for tonight. You're a body cam. A little too close. Yeah, look at that. Let me get my first bit. It's gonna be a 7. We're gonna need this. We're gonna need a screwdriver. Yep. Spooter webs everywhere. Yep. So those get these off. And I want to push the pads back. I want to use my little brake bleeder piece. I'm pretty sure these are 10s. It might be 11s. All right. '2007 Volkswagen Passat. We are going to be doing the brakes front brakes. And so what we're going to do here is bleed out any nasty brake fluid, like that. Use a little bottle, hook it up to the bleeder valve. That way you don't have to worry about, there we go. Air getting in the system. It's pretty nice. I usually then push it back and then push on the pad directly to make sure it's that last little bit in there. And then when you're done, you can just take your time, tighten it back off. I just use literally some safety wire, a piece of clear hose, and there you go. You now got all that nasty fluid out of there. Put this away. So on the back side, of course, don't forget to replace. Where the hell did I put it? Did I knock it off already or something? A little rubber grommet that goes on top of it. I just had it. Oh, for the love of Pete. I was just mulling it about in my fingers, and then I put it down, and I don't remember where. All right, we'll find it later. Cool, onward and upward. When you don't lose this, and you find it like I will here in a minute, after that, you can go ahead and crack these loose, 7mm Allens. Not too tight. They're usually torqued to about 35 Newton meters or so, just a Allen socket. So get those loose. You can wait to take them out because you're also going to take off this little doohickey right here. This spring pushes, it keeps the caliper pressed down that way. So, of course, the safest way to do this would honestly be grab it with a pair of vice grips. I just do this. I just grab one end with a little pair of vice grips so it holds on, and then take a screwdriver, pop it into the other side, pop it out. There you go. That way it doesn't spring up and hit you in the face. Of course, make sure you're wearing your safety spectacles, because safety third. Stay. So then you can come in here and unscrew these. And another thing is if your car has this equipped, pad wear sensors, you're gonna need to unplug that. So let me get my pick tool so I can unplug that. If I was smart, I would have my cart closer. Sometimes they can be pretty tight in there because they've been out here getting dirty and dirty and dirty. So if it's a little stiff coming off, that's okay. You can always pull it out of this harness and work with it more there if you need to. All right, second thing is these pins come out. You will want to clean them and lube them. Yeah, they just slide out. They're just little, it's basically just a shaft. It's a stud. So I take it over to the wire wheel, I clean them off, and then before I put them in, I put grease in the boot. Not on this because it just gets all wiped off if you do that. And continue on. That one's being tight. Of course, if you're really fancy, you got yourself an electric ratchet and you already got these things off. You ever stop and think about, like, tools were very much necessary for existence, historically speaking. Spiders, not so much. All right, so we can set that up there. You can see how much pad we had left on here, which isn't empty, but it's pretty done. It's pretty done. It's not the worst thing to be, worst time to change them. And then this pad in here just locks into this, so you grab this and pull it out. Your new pad should come with a built-in sensor, and it just hasn't quite broken through on the inside yet. Almost there. The whatchamadoogie out of the Flurbler Gerbler. Your best bet, though, is if you can, when you're doing this. Uh-oh, I'm missing one. That's not good. I mean, it might be in the car somewhere. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it today is to use a hook, like so, to hang your caliper. You can use a coat hanger or anything like that as long as it'll, you know, hold it up there. I just got it hooked onto the spring right now, which kind of hard to see, but it's hooked to the spring, promises. So now we get these two off. These are your caliper bracket bolts. I think those are 21s, if I'm correct off the top of my head. Hey, look at him. Depending on you're gonna need something big for these. Like, these are really tight. If you have just a rinky-dink little ratchet, it's gonna be a bit rough. I, however, have a much bigger rinky-dink little ratchet. They're pretty tough. You know, I didn't even try it. I forgot to try my trick. We might not have had to break those loose. Let's give it a shot real quick. I don't think it works on this one, but occasionally there is a brakes. Usually it's on the rears of these Volkswagens. Yeah, no, it's not. Sometimes you can sneak them out. These you cannot. So, it's okay. Oh, okay. I see what that is now. Welcome to Support the Mechanic. Yes, Dave, welcome to Support the Mechanic. There you go. Got the hub, or the rotor off. So in case you're wondering, stupid light. Hub, wheel bearing is back there. Let me. This is your hub. It is attached to the wheel bearing, which is behind this. This is your backing plate. Caliper bracket. Caliper. Just so that way if anybody asks you like, well, is your hub stuck or something like that, you know what they're talking about. So this part right here is the hub. And then this part right here is the wheel bearing. Wheel bearing, and then you got your drive axle. This is your axle nut, and strut, spring, shock. Shock and spring, the whole thing is a strut. It's not a coilover, it's a slang for that, but it's a shock with a spring, which makes a strut. Shock absorber, if we want to get really anal about it. And there you go, you have disassembled your brakes. Congratulations, how do you feel? So what I'm gonna do now, clean up this hub face for the next rotor. All right, got our air grinder with a little wire wheel on it. also make sure you're wearing your safety spectacles when messing with grinders and wire wheels and stuff. I know I'm not the most safety conscious person out there, but I'm not stupid either. So. Trying to knock off any and all the rust. There. Good enough. It sits on this surface right here, not on this surface, so this doesn't have to be perfect. Just make sure that you got it pretty darn smooth. I like to use the wire brush versus a relic disc or a buffing disc. If anything, just because these are pretty cheap and they last a really long time. So we're done with that. Now we wait for our new brakes. Men's Space Captain zip-up thin sweatshirt cosplay jacket. Nice. So the only thing that I'm kind of curious about is how does YouTube count its views versus Twitch? Ha! Found it. Good news, I found it. It was on the floor. I don't know where I knocked it off or how I knocked it off, but I knocked it off. So we can put it back on there. Hooray. All right, now we wait for our new brakes. We'll go get the other side done, and then when we get our new brakes, we'll go ahead and give you the TLDR on putting it all back together, which isn't very complicated, but useful. Cool. Stop recording that. Let me pull the other pin out of here. I'm gonna go run over to the wire brush real quick and clean these off. Oh my goodness, why does my dad have to be such a boomer sometimes? Uh-oh, the rear toe's knocked out.
Yeah, it was knocked out.
Rip. Boom, 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 boom. So you're not trying to rub it away, you're just trying to get them nice and shiny and clean. Like this one probably could have been done a little better, but it's smooth, that's all that matters. Any of you guys have any trouble finding the stream? So fresh and so clean. You look at all that nastiness. Oof. And that's how you get a face full of pain. Some of that dumb stuff my youngest son does sometimes. Not dumb, it's silly. He'd be like, Dad, what? He's like, what's that on your face? I'd be like, what? And he'll be like, smack, pain, ha! Oh, it was pain. He doesn't actually hit me. It's just a fun joke that we do with each other. Getting kind of dark outside. We almost had a self KO. Also, you guys know that I guess I just need to upload those clips from, no, I have them on YouTube, don't I? Mechanic bloopers. We got to start collecting more. I'm gonna need you guys to be on top of collecting up bloopers, okay? Thank you. I appreciate it greatly. Because I feel like we're all really into this, on this together. Because I think that you guys who are here are very much invested in my success as a content creator, etc. And not just here for drama. Now, what I said the other time was totally what happened, but how I do this literally is. I don't have another hook. I don't know where my other hook went, though. That's kind of the bad part. Which means it's hooked on something. Or it's somewhere lost in the ether. I have this hook, which I got from a body shop because they left it in the car. So that's good. But my other hook is gone. Unless it's being used somewhere that I forgot about. So with this kind of brake difference on these, you're going to be looking mostly at your slides, making sure that they slide well, because it's usually just keeping the piston will push in and then let off, but the slides get a little stuck, and so they'll keep pressure on the outside pad. And it'll just slowly wear it away. That's not terrible, like that amount. It's not enough that I'd be like, oh God, we gotta do something. I just make sure you clean up the slides and make sure it's good. Uh-oh, I smell the rain. Where's the, oh, it's not in here. I was like, where's the damn thing? But yeah, if you poor bastards are doing this not with a giant breaker bar, good luck with those bolts, man. I swear. They're pretty tight. I mean, it rained yesterday. It rained a couple days ago. I don't think we're in a drought or anything. It's just, we've had some light rain here and there. And some heavy rain here and there. Whoops, what was that? Oh. I gotta stick a coaster under my wheel so my toolbox quits tipping back and forth. It doesn't tip far, it's just like, it rocks like a wobbly table. I need some napkins. I should put some oil in this thing. I haven't oiled this thing in probably 6 months. I'm a bad tool owner. Oh shoot. What did Trex Boy ask? Oh, cool. A camper, a Tahoe to be an off-road camper? That sounds cool. If you don't have our Discord, or if you're not on our Discord, Trex Boy, you should go on there and post your builds and stuff. We got a little project section. Put that at the top. This one's so rusty and the other one's not. Also, does the compressor help with the loud noises and it keeps me at the same level as the loud noises? Seems to be doing pretty well. I'm not too quiet, the noise tools aren't too loud. Little rain on me. Little rain on me. Oh my god, my hands are so dirty and I'm typing on my phone. Also, we already got the Baja motor in, so now it's raining pretty good. No, it doesn't need to wash off the Beetle, it's already washed. Yep. All right, well, now we're waiting again for parts to get here, which should be here shortly. We can do wiper blades, but I kind of really don't want to lower the car and move it from its position that it's at because I just don't want to. All right, we're gonna do something for my frickin' tool videos because I'm just gonna start them. We can improve them later. Where are the rest of my tools? There they are. Hello and welcome. I'm going to teach you guys about tools. I don't know if people, I just want to make sure everybody has a baseline of tool knowledge. And I know because I came with this idea, somebody mentioned something about a tool and I was like, how do you even use that tool? And so I decided I should make this video about like, what are my tools and how do you use them and specifically what do they do? So, oops, I got these backwards. Here are ratchets and sockets. They come in all sorts of shapes and sizes, as you can see. All sorts of shapes and sizes, 1/4 inch, 3/8 inch, and 1/2 inch. And they get that number from how big the head is. So this is a 1/4 inch, that is 3/8 of an inch, and this is a 1/2 inch. These are all 10mm sockets. I haven't lost them yet, but this is a 1/4 inch 10, this is a 3/8 10, this is a 1/2 inch 10. so you can tell roughly how big they are. And also after this, there's 3/4 of an inch, then there's a full inch, but that's for like diesels, big rigs, things like that, heavy machinery. There's probably 1.5 inches, or I don't even know. See, like, I don't even know all that stuff. So that's how you would select your sockets. And your sockets that you have are for specific, not specific tasks, but specific strength tasks. You're not going to use this socket to try and break loose a brake caliper or a bracket or a suspension piece. You're probably going to use something like this if you're having to break loose a caliper bracket, something that's got a big nut. You can also judge if you just want to go with the average size. These go from like 5 to 14. This goes from 6 to 19. This goes from 10 to 36. So you want to pick something that's appropriate for the size. And if you're having to do, they make adapters. So you got like adapters like this where it goes from a 1/2 inch to a 3/8, or from a 3/8 to a 1/2 inch, vice versa. So I could take a 3/8 socket, put it on here, and then I could take it off here and put it on here and use it. So you could maybe use something like this as a 3/8 ratchet and be like, well, I don't really need a 1/2 inch per se if I'm just getting off some slightly bigger things, because I can just adapt it to a 1/2 inch. And there you go. Yes, I am. What you want?
I know what's wrong with this.
Yep.
What's that?
That one's the one that's consumpting oil.
Okay. What about the Jetta, Mr. Washington?
It's out back. You can pick it up. I told David that last Friday.
Really?
Yeah, the AC works. It
I thought
drives.
there was something else needed to be done to it.
I don't know of anything that needs to be done to it. I don't really know what else I wanted to say about that. That pretty much covered what I wanted to say about the tools, as my boss came in here and got my attention, because I'm just waiting for parts right now. Yo! What do you mean?
Musty smell that's been leaking in it?
Yeah?
Then what?
Oh, no, it seems like somebody locked keys in it, and David probably, we might need to try and bend the frame. What?
Why are you blaming it on Dave?
Because he's notorious for bending
But
doors.
Dave didn't. You don't have proof Dave did this.
I don't have proof that he didn't either. He's going to come out here and prove himself innocent.
Dave didn't do it.
I don't know. Ask the body shop boys. They'll know how to do that.
Can you adjust it?
Let me bend it some.
Go ahead. I know you got it on something.
I don't know if I have enough strength to do such a
You
thing.
got enough scrunk? Did we get
Well-
Dave to come out here with his scrunk?
It's more of, it's not, yes, it's a question of strength for starters, and two, it's also a question of how, if it moves, is it going to move a little bit, or is it going to go crack?
You're the Volkswagen guy.
Oh, so you're not going to mind if I break your,
I don't want you to break it.
well then, maybe we should ask the body shop boys.
No, just fix it.
Just ask the body shop boys when they come
Tell
around.
him to fix it. No, it's gonna be.
Have you considered not being an asshole sometimes?
John,
Have you considered it?
I'm not an asshole to you.
I don't know if that's the problem. It doesn't have a sunroof though, so that's good.
No sunroof.
Why is it musty? Because it's an old Beetle and it's probably leaking water somewhere.
John,
What?
Eric, I need somebody qualified to fix this.
Excellent.
Go call me.
Eric's all yours. It could be musty and smell like that because maybe somebody didn't shut the door all the way the last time, but I see this door is doing the same thing. It's got this like slight bulge here.
Look at that. Is that a razor blade on top of that car?
It is. This is a razor blade on top of this car. Somehow it has stayed here this entire time, and I'm really looking forward to tetanus for the rusty razor blade that was just sitting on top of that car. This is when you really don't like your enemies, or you want to, I don't know, would you get away with it? Like, you could just be like, poke, hope you haven't gotten your tetanus shot updated lately. Do I throw this in the trash? I feel bad about throwing a razor blade. Oh, I know what I do. I take a cardboard piece, I cut it, and then I jam the razor blade inside it, so that way the sharp part is not exposed. like that. So that way if some unfortunate soul does come in contact with it, it won't at least be the razor blade side of the razor blade. No, he does not vape. He smokes cigars. Or cigarettes. Or both. Or neither. Thank you, Spectre Dave, for the sub, though. I appreciate it. Or the membership. Thank you, Dave, for being my member. Yeah, in the last 48 hours, that working on the new prototype Tesla for kids has gotten 2,600 views.
John, did you fix this yet?
Yep, it's done. Get it out. That was the worst thing you could have done to it, was clean it. Now people are going to want you to clean the whole damn thing. That's why I don't clean my room. Because the minute I do, then they're going to expect it all to be clean. Nice fire engine red as you grind the dirt into the paint. I mean, you're wiping it off while it's raining outside.
No, it was gonna wash it.
And then it started raining.
We just spray soap on it. Let it sit.
Yeah, that's a shop car. Well, yeah, it's one of our shop cars. This one's been in the backyard for a year and a half. One of the customers gave it to us. They were tired of it. It's a TDI diesel Beetle. We have been keeping it up for a while, and the last time they brought it in, I was like, it needs fans, it needs suspension work, and she's like, I just don't even want to deal with this car anymore. You guys want it? Okay, sure. So I think it was like, yeah, well, you know, you don't owe us anything for checking it over. What's sticking? Are you trying to get it out?
Yes, John, I'm trying to get it out.
Okay.
It's the old one. Why would I be putting the old one in?
I don't know what you're doing at all. So, Mr. Grumpopotamus Rex. So is this causing your brakes to drag or something?
Making the four-wheel drive go fucked up.
Oh.
'Cause this is all-wheel drive all the time, so it don't know what the fuck's happening.
Oh. So the sensor went bad?
That's what I'm saying, because I don't have a signal out of it. You see the other three wheels, can't see this one. This is the code.
I mean, you were getting success with the prying on it right there.
Yeah, but I'm running out of whip. Let's go get a different pry tool.
How many mechanics does it take to fix a wheel speed sensor? At least 3. That's what we've learned. If you're not currently, if you're watching this and you're not, I don't know how to check to make sure that you're on the live, or you're caught up, so that way I'm not answering questions that are 20 minutes old. All right, so back to what we were talking about. So yes, you're using a ratchet and you want to get something loose. This is pretty universal. 3/8 is pretty good for small things and larger things, not too large. The point being though, if you have to do this, if you're say, where is it? There it is. If you're doing what I do sometimes, which is this is a quarter inch electric ratchet. I'll often adapt it to 3/8 because I just need to run a bolt in and out. Sometimes I'll adapt it all the way to a 1/2 inch because I just need to run a bolt in and out. The difference is I'm not using this to break it loose. That's what this is for. This is to break it loose or tighten it up. If you're using something like an electric ratchet, you don't want to overstress, or even a long-handled small ratchet. If you put too much stress on this, you're just going to break it internally. I've broken a few. Haven't broken any lately. I even have a video of me breaking a socket. It's really old. So you want to pick the size that you're going to need for the job. What's going to fit width-wise, what's going to have enough strength to turn it, etc. And what's going to give you enough leverage. That's why I have a varying selection of 3/8 ratchets. Here are my main 3/8 ratchets. So, everyday little things, oil changes, stuff like that. Sometimes I got to get this out for an oil change. Sometimes I got to get this out because somebody else decided they were going to tighten it up to oblivion. One time, actually, once I had to get this out with the socket on it to get an oil filter that was a plastic housing oil filter off of a car. I couldn't get it off with the breaker bar. It wouldn't turn. No, it wasn't plastic. It was a Toyota, and it was aluminum. They had tightened it up so much, even with a 36-inch breaker bar, I couldn't get it to break loose. I had to get the impact on it. It was crazy. And Jason's had to do it too. Like, we both have had to impact off filter housings because somebody makes them way too tight. They're supposed to be torqued to like 35 Newton meters. That gun is rated to take off like 500 or 600 Newton meters or foot pounds or pound feet. What's everybody's obsession with changing it from foot pounds to pound feet? I don't know. It's all technical. People are going to get anal about it and somebody's going to yell at me, so shut up. But anyway, so I guess that's your introduction into ratchets. Stay tuned for more future videos where we will go over things like wrenches, open end, box end, swivels, crow's feet. I'm trying to think of what other tools I have in my toolbox. But I guess let me start that over. So thank you for watching about our intro into ratchets and sockets. These are 1/4 inch sockets, so you can just stick these right on any ratchet that fits it. You can even adapt it down. That's why they have an adapter that looks like this. I wanted to go with a 3/8 hammer on this electric drill because that way I can use it for bigger things, but then I mostly use it to run bits in and out. It's because it's fast, you know. It spins quickly. So that was our introduction into ratchets. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask in the comments below and I'll answer them as best I can, or if I have enough of the same question, I'll just make another video. But we're gonna go over literally everything in my toolbox, to what it is, what it does, and what it can do. So stay tuned for future episodes, and I hope you enjoyed this. Let me know if you like it, or if I should just go home and stop. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Cool. Does that sound like a reasonable enough start to our little shindig? I gotta do something about this damn cord. It's all up in the way. Oh. Unplugging it wasn't one of those I wanted to do. There we go. YouTube! More the thicker, the less it will break. So, if you want, oh, did we do left side audio? Wait, were we on left side audio that whole time? Or did it just happen? Please don't tell me I recorded that whole video with left side audio only. I'll be really mad. I assumed it just happened when I started messing with stuff. If you need lots of power, this. Like lots of turning ability, or turning ability, whichever way. If you need speed, you're in a tight spot, speed. It's real easy to ratchet back and forth. Other types of ratchets in the hood. I don't know what that means, but it's some sort of thing. Okay, let me go see my brakes are here real quick. 1 second. Sorry. I got trapped up there by a customer. My bad. Because what had happened is I went up to get this axle because I went up there to find out my brakes were here, and Missy's like, no, they're not here yet because we're getting them from somewhere else. However, he did approve doing the blower motor, the axle, the wiper blades, and the brakes. I was like, oh? And she's like, yeah, the axles and stuff are here. Oh, okay, it's up front. I went up front to grab that, and the boss man was talking to a customer about his Kia and its hesitation, and he's like, let me ask this guy. So he was trying to figure out why his Kia with 45,000 miles has a slight hesitation sometimes, and he was wondering if it could, if he could run some like fuel system cleaner through it. And I was like, well, it's a GDI, so no. I mean, you could, but it wouldn't really do anything. Like, it's just gonna spray it directly into the cylinder. So, I don't think you're gonna see the performance increase you're hoping for. Gotta making my phone filthy. Thank God it's got a screen cover on it. So we're gonna go ahead and take out the axle while we're here. I hope they got me another bolt. So that is a possibility of another thing I was thinking of doing, which this was a Bear Pew idea. I think it was Bear Pew. I don't know. It was one of the trolls' ideas. I don't think, maybe it wasn't Bear Pew. Maybe it was Sebastian Chad's. That was it. Suggested literally doing an ASMR automotive video. Like, I don't know, maybe do it one morning before I start streaming, but do like half an hour of just, shop noises. Just kind of put it in there, and there you go. I could just put the phone or GoPro or something somewhere and let it record for a while. But thank you guys for the likes and stuff today. I appreciate it. And just your attendance of the day. I very much appreciate that too. Don't you worry, man. Don't you worry. It is all greatly appreciated. What's up, Third Rock? How are you? Your pictures look great. What am I looking for? I'm looking for suspension because I want to see what's torque to fucking yield. $60 Newton meters, it looks like. 100 Newton meters. Cool. Ooh. Actually, I think one of my friends can print it. Because my, I don't know if he works on those printers specifically. I think he does IT stuff for them now. But, you know, Revel. He works on printers and stuff, and we've been over that with him. But he's like, if you ever have any big things to print, let me know, because I always got to run test prints on things that I fix. So, yeah, I get a chance to print it out. Like, oh, cool. What a jerk. Did I go clean up those other pins yet? I did not, because they're still in it. Before I go and do all that, let me go clean these off real fast. Over here, way over here at our bench grinder. We should get another bench grinder and put it next to us. Don't have to walk so far. Grant, this thing's an oldie goldie. Blue Point bench grinder. This bench grinder looks like it belongs in a museum. Although it did cool it off nicely. Feels lovely outside now. Nice cool air. So nice. Yeah. Yeah. So the trick is I've already done this on stream once, or in YouTube. And by this I mean an axle. I think that's the 32. Is it 32? Well, this thing's definitely not going today then. Nope, 27. The wiper blade fell off the top. I thought the car was falling or something. So there was a slight panic right there. I was like, what was that? Hello, Ark. Oh, thank you. I mean, it's just a matter of figuring out what to do about that lady's dental. Now the question is, can we get this out with any sense of not taking forever? Sorry, this thing's gonna be really hard to see for me, even you, so I'm not going to be able to get you in here very far. First off, let's just see if it doesn't pop out real easy. Of course not. Why would it? Man, this has been the best method I've had yet. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty pleased with this ability to do that. I have fought these things for hours on end before, but using a pry bar, and I showed it in my video, using a pry bar like this, because that way it can go around the transmission and you hit it that way, using that little bit of an edge, gives you just enough of the right angle that it pops out without having to like destroy something. Fortunately, it didn't work that way with my van, because that was a different problem. But she's doing all right. Which I actually wish, I should probably see if Mr. Mike maybe will drive it. Maybe not today. Oh, that's Mark. Okay, I see it now. There we go. This thing's pretty sloppy. All right, let's get our new axle. I do swap engines. We just, Jason's working on a Subaru right now. Yep, same size. Because Jason wanted to do an engine. And now that he got it, he doesn't seem quite so thrilled. He should be thrilled, I agree. He should be so thrilled that he's about to spill his beans. I don't know how well this is going to work, but we'll see. Oh, actually worked really well. I took the old bolt, threaded it in a bunch of threads, give it some light taps to knock that inner ring in. And there we go. Hey Noah, did you do brakes on the Passat, our shop Passat? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this one doesn't have a washer in it. This one's got something else. It's got a big head. Good. So any other big no-nos or yes-yeses on things I need to do with my YouTube videos? There. Yeah, that thing's all ran at this point. There's dead air at the end? Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, Apex, I didn't realize you were a YouTube pro. Why didn't you tell me this? So I could use it to my advantage and abuse your knowledge. Yeah, I know. It was there to put the, you know, next video stuff. Or do you not do that anymore? Thought you always left a little bit at the end to be like, yo. Actually, I should turn this back down before I forget about it. Well, if you watch those, man, that's helpful to me. So share all thine knowledge. All of thine dirty knowledge. If you like this, we stream most every day. If it's a work day, I'm likely here. All right, all right, all right. Ooh, 5 hours and 41 minutes. All right, so where were we? Generic thing. Yeah. What is the most difficult vehicle I've ever worked on? Oh, also to answer your question from like 3 hours ago, the most expensive vehicle I've ever touched was, I think, a Lotus Elise. It came in here for like a tire patch or a tire balance or something like that. The lady was super anal about it, which I totally get because it's a fucking expensive car. But, and she was hot, so I couldn't complain either way. Like, oh, you want to come back here and stand and watch over me? By God, please do. Stream markers are actually just codified. I figured out how to add stream markers. It's timestamps. So like, scroll to this timestamp, scroll to this, write it in the description, and it'll codify it in the thing. I don't want to go through my whole day doing timestamps. Yeah, I mean, so do I need to go through my YouTube and like Jeep no crank diagnosis / starter removal? Thought I made that video pretty okay. I can see how it can be a little jumpy though. Yeah, that's the thing, Apex, is that I want to do the stream because then maybe people will filter in as they find my YouTube stuff, and they'll be like, oh, he's not such a bad guy, he seems pretty cool. Versus in the how-tos, it's just, I'm trying to throw in 2 oven mitts? What do you need oven mitts for? Yeah, that part with the bad pulley on the other car, I was like, oh, I'm just throwing this little tidbit. I don't have anywhere else to put it. That's the problem. I can't decide on what I'm trying to do. Like, branding, free oven mitts. That lady of mine respond, no. Yeah, so I'm doing the tool videos. So I guess I'll edit up the tool video well, let's see, I have a few videos to edit tonight. Which will take me 20 minutes to get through them. Hell, most of the time when I edit my videos, from the ones I've recorded, the longest point of it is waiting for it to render out. And that's one of the biggest reasons I wanted to move over from Twitch, is because if I want to feed my live stream, then, I mean, I could feed the live stream on Twitch if I had like 500,000 subs or subscribers or something like that. Because that would just be a ton of people. And there's going to be at least, 100, maybe 1,000 people of that would be willing to go over to Twitch. But no, I don't need anybody else to edit. I need everybody else to do all the other stuff, like title the videos, work their tags, that stuff. I can take care of the video editing part and the creating part. The rest of that stuff is the complicated stuff that I don't really get too well, and I just kind of wing it. And for the thumbnails, I just take a picture of what happened in the video. Like, I try to find an interesting spot or something that looks visually interesting. Like the starter video is the picture of the starter hole. Or no, the starter was in there. So you have the information up front. I feel like I should redesign this overlay again. But I think it gets the point across pretty easily. How much am I paying? How much are you paying me? What? Dude. I redesigned this about 6 months ago, maybe a year ago. It's generally the same, but a little different. I don't know how else to do it. I don't have any, like, graphical ideas. I don't know what's fancy or considered cool these days. Wow, Apex just... Dave, you are quite dead over there. I'm sorry. I have bit my lip again. Seems like I'm not getting breaks today. Bag's too strong. Too good of a plastic bag. Slate Apex. Same name you had in Twitch. How do you not know this? Oh, who's doing that? I thought you said who's Late Apex, because I don't read the words in between. I just read the starting word and the ending word. Right, Third Rock. That would be the point. Is that, like, so build the YouTube brand out, kind of reset myself, so to speak. Because honestly, for the past 5 years, probably 10 years of my streaming career, it's been kind of like feeling out what I want to do. What is going to work? What can I do? What can I get away with? And what do I really want to do? And you know, even though working on cars, I don't particularly like it or love it. I don't know, it's not been bad. I've appreciated these past week and a half that we've been streaming on here. I've had fun. It hasn't driven me nuts yet. We talk about enough other random stuff that I'm cool with it. So I don't think this will be bad to keep doing this. I think the key is as long as I keep seeing progression, then I stop getting antsy. And so that's what happens on Twitch, is when I stop seeing progression, I start getting antsy. Like, do I need to change something? What do I need to do? Blah, blah, blah. On here, if we just keep seeing the steady growth and we're like, tweak this a little bit, a little bit over here. That's all stuff that's easily done, and I can do it very good, very well. It's like when I'm constantly thinking, do I need to just switch careers? Jazz hands. So yeah, like, if I can build this up, you know, get a large YouTube following, I'd say 100,000 or so, subs, and like, you know, sitting in the 200 to 500s in the streams, then that might be the time period when it's like, cool, you know, we're pretty set for the moment. Like, we're on cruise control. It's working, making money, hopefully lots of money at that point, comparatively speaking to what I make now. And then we can start adding more things on top of it that we can, for lack of a better way of putting it, afford to add. Like dual stream to Twitch at the same time, because with such a large following in YouTube, maybe some of them want to watch on Twitch, and maybe they have a Twitch Prime. You know. But like video editing, I have no problem with. I can do that all day. In fact, it was one of the thoughts that I had of like, oh, I could edit videos for a career too. I don't think I would like it though. And I don't get super complicated. I just keep it pretty simple. Some things I made in the past that were kind of neat. Please ignore everything about this video, including my voice, which I will conveniently mute for myself because I hate hearing myself talk on some of these things. Again, this falls under, I am not graphically inclined, but I am kind of technically inclined, so I made these stupid things. The possibilities of my video editing. You gonna give me some parts? What? Like that neat transitional clear, stuff like that. Where did I? Did I do a swipe? Yep, that. That's pretty neat. You know, just little stupid things.
It wasn't like that before, though, was it?
What you talking about?
The brake clean smell.
No, it smelled that strong this whole time.
It didn't seem like it was that strong in the first.
What you complaining about? Do I have parts for brakes yet?
Huh?
Do I have brakes here yet?
Go ahead, Steve. I think you do.
Oh. I told him to let me know when it gets here. Let me go see if I have brakes.
He was asking about another gasket, too. I think he was talking about these up here, and these are fine.
I got those, yeah.
And that one's good.
Yeah, the part. This one. Those are old ones.
All right, so then let's measure the outside diameter of that pipe, and then it'll tell us what the inside diameter of that gasket is, right?
Which one do you measure?
Mike? Do you have one from our base trees?
Yeah, it's just like $200.
John got one? Don't know what you got. What's going? Well, that's you got my comment. You can pull that out and grab each one of the water boxes here. And this is the drive slide. Like the out and all that. Just check all the fluids, make sure everything's looking good. And if they're close for service, we need to just mark it down.
I'm just catching up on chat, sorry. Also, fun fact, no, we don't have brakes yet. They're still sitting at O'Reilly's. Dave's going to go get them now because their hub driver just dropped them off. Also, the axle's already in. The only thing I have left to do is the blower motor and the wiper blades. I kind of wanted to get the brakes done first. First.
Now, I originally told that man if he needed the axle, it wouldn't be done till tomorrow. Was that relayed again?
I believe so.
Okay. Say that again. I told him that if he needed the axle, the car wouldn't be done.
He called back and approved everything. Right. I'm even quoting headlights too.
Are we doing the headlights or are we just quoting them?
No, I probably will sell them.
This
Ah.
is right here, right?
Yeah, you can just put it on top. I just kind of, it floats.
Jeff got it. I don't remember where I got it from.
Put it next door down because that's the one that's the least occupied, yeah.
How much labor time do the complete assemblies?
Bumper removal. Probably both of them, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours for both.
Can you do the headlight bulb without taking the bumper off?
Bulb? Yeah.
Yeah, no, he asked me about the whole assemblies. And I called him. Say again?
He doesn't do the assemblies, he wants the bulb.
Yeah, no, his wife told him to go ahead and do the assemblies because it looked like shit.
I'm going down to Riley's to get the brakes. but
Okay.
I guess I don't have to hurry.
Well, hey, if you want to wait till in the morning, that's fine.
If you just, oh, did you hear him?
No.
If you just want to wait till the morning, that's fine. Nah.
Nah.
Which car are you looking for?
Audi.
Oh, I don't know where that one is. Oh, I should move this.
I just asked Noah to pull them all in and check them, see if they need anything. If you want to go get them, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Blower motor too? Yeah. There were 2 blower motors, John.
Yeah, I saw that. So I just have to pull the old one out. But I want to get it off the lift before I do that. Can't really get in there. I would like to. Oh. Ken, what was wrong with those heads? What was wrong with the heads on the Subaru?
Valve guides are worn out and the valves are trash.
I can't find that bolt they were talking about anywhere. I'm not gonna pull up anything except for a world.
Wobbly, 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 boo. Wobbly, 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 doo. Hey. Well, the problem is I can't torque this axle nut down until I have tires on it or brakes. Oh, in the About tab. Where's that About tab? So what it sounds like is maybe tomorrow, because we have scouts tonight, but maybe tomorrow or the next day, any of you guys that are willing to help me, we can hang up or get up in Discord together, and you can be like, you're missing this and that and that and that, and we can go get it all done. Where's this About tab you speak of? Is it on YouTube's page? YouTube has an About tab? I mean, I must have written something in it at some point. Oh, look at that. Never seen that before. Alrighty. I hate you so much, American Patriot. He just put a black ice air freshener in his car. So sick of that smell, holy crap. It's all I smell all the time, always, forever and ever and ever. Is black ice air fresheners. I'm so tired of black ice. Because every time, I don't know if it's just me or just where I am, but every time I get a car in that has 10 black ice air fresheners, it also smells really bad of weed. like super dank weed. What happened? The brake shoes trashed?
Yeah.
Oh.
Cut my ABS.
Good job, Missy.
Well, whenever
Neglect-
we talked about
neglect.
my parking brake, you should have said, "Girl, we better do this, or you're gonna break." I blame you, John.
Yep, my fault. Inevitably. Just like an average day at home.
Now we gotta drive the shop saw it.
Lady blaming
Drive
them.
the Passat.
The Passat, good thing we just fixed it.
I know. I do like that one actually. It drives the best out of all the ones.
Hey, be nice to our cars. What do we got here? Dent repair solutions easy. Diesel productivity refined. This does say Snap-on on here. Why the hell are they advertising an Aircat? Or Nitro Cat? Aircat, yeah. Huh. Are they giving up on their own production and just going to start producing for other people? Got a bunch of Lyle tools here. Some of these things are actually things I would want to buy. Like, they're reasonably priced. Like, filter grabbers for 13 bucks. I get that. This does not look in any way like a Snap-on tool or catalog. Because their prices are reasonable. What did they do with the Snap-on catalog? What I was talking about, dent repair, this stuff. Stingers and deluxe kits now include pull tabs. I don't know what any of those things do, but that's what they're asking. $6.75 for whatever that is. $7.35 for whatever that is. But it does stuff. And things. If only I watched stream sometime. That would make me a decent person. I bet you it's expensive AF. Ah. That's what I was assuming it was. I just wasn't sure. I think this is my good battery. Need to get some more damn batteries. Batteries are getting worn the hell out. So, Tim, have you made YouTubes yet about the basics of paintless dent repair? Because I have a couple dents I need to get out of my van. I don't know if it's going to be able to be undented without major, or paintless though. He sold it for crack. Rude. Also, I don't know why we're still on this. Oh, because I was showing you that video editing ability of mine. So good. Here's the thing I made once upon a time ago. Here was something I made a long time ago, like years ago. And this is probably the most video editing I've done. Like where it comes, the most complex video editing I've ever done. I think. I'm pretty sure it is. But I made all these things from scratch. The camera work and stuff in there was also... Yeah. Is this the good one? Maybe? I have 2 of these, so... I did all that crap. Yay, isn't that exciting? Oh, and my other favorite thing was this at the end. I spent some time and made this end thing look good. I thought that was pretty slick. It even looked nice. The colors were nice. I made that out of the clips that I had. And so I thought it was neat because, one, they're all moving and, you know. And then what, they slide in? Yeah, or fade in. Yeah, After Effects. I can do pretty decent in After Effects if I spend some time. That's the program I know. It's been a while though. It's been a few years since I messed with it, so whenever I go to make any new videos or video templates or something like that, I'm gonna probably need to brush up on a lot of crap. Because I'm sure the UI's changed since I last touched it. What is the industry standards for video editing at this point? That's it. This is where I start my video editing career. Rain, rain, go away. Come again another day. Oh yeah. I really well, the thing that blows my mind. Also, boys, I really want to thank you all, because you all are far too kind. In the past 48 hours, we have had over 5,000 views in my channel, so up in 2 weeks ago, it would have been 1,100, maybe 1,500 or 2,000. Let's see. Industry standard. Final Cut Pro, Adobe Premiere Pro, Blender, Avid Media Composer, Corel Video Studio, Cyberlink Power Director, Edis Pro, DaVinci Resolve Studio 16, says most of them go with Premiere. Yeah, a lot of it is that silly prototype kids car. It's got 4,000 views on it by itself. David should be coming back on our breaks anytime now. So, Sleazy, if you have any ideas as to what my overlay should look like, I'm open to ideas. As you know, I'm not a person that likes to ask for help. At this point, I'm about to give up. Waiting for these damn breaks, because it's 5 o'clock, or almost. 4:42 is almost 5 o'clock, which means it's almost 5:30, which means it's almost quitting time. You know how it works. Versus when you get here, it's just 8 a.m. We just got here. Come on, like 9 o'clock we'll get started. You buffer the front end and you buffer the back end, and then you have like a 6-hour workday. I mean, don't spend a lot of time. Oh, good. I guess I like just generally minimalist-esque. I get the freemium. Yes! He spent 10 minutes, and it's way better than what I did. I'm gonna go ahead and close these doors, because no point in keeping them open right now. One day we're gonna get gutters fixed. Yo, I will come look at that. What am I looking at?
The ground wire.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where it goes.
Which one?
Can't go very far.
Nope.
And it's already grounded.
Yep.
So I don't understand.
Looks like it goes right there.
Think so? That's what I was thinking too.
Judging from
Well,
where
why would a ground go to a ground?
it's grounding the engine.
Okay.
Because there should be another one down here, there should be another one down there, and then I also got the one on the wishbone back here.
There's one right there and there's one right there.
Oh, maybe they changed it up on this one. But yeah, I mean, looking at how it looks on that piece of metal, it looks like it's had a little bit of a bigger washer on it.
All right.
But I mean, honestly, it could, as a ground, it can pretty much go anywhere as long as it's got a good contact with it.
Okay. I just thought you might know.
Yeah, I would say there.
I would have ended up putting it there, I guess, anyways, but because it can't really go many places.
You almost ready to start it?
Yeah, I'm not going to do it today, though.
Yeah. You gonna prime it first?
The instructions don't say anything about that.
All right. Well, what you'll want to do is, I think you want to look up the injector fuse, or maybe if there's an injector fuse, or maybe an injector relay.
Yeah.
And so, usually I'm lazy. I would probably just unplug the injectors, but I don't know how hard they are to get on these.
The injectors are
They're kind of a pain. So yeah, look for something that you can unplug to disable the injectors. Then you're going to spin it over for like 10 seconds or 15 seconds and just let it crank and pump oil through the engine so it doesn't dry start. Make a sense?
Yeah, and I can't just, it would take forever to turn the motor with my hand.
You wouldn't spin it fast enough to pump it though. That's why you want to use the starter to let it pump. All right, well, we'll get this side done so we can finish the video, and then we'll do the other side. Should be done with the hammer for now. Oop. It's holding trash in my hand. Ooh, still got something in it. Good. All right, we finally got our brakes for this car. So, new brakes out of the box, brake cleaner. We have bulk brake cleaner, so we just fill up these jugs, but give the surface that you're gonna be riding on little spritz. It doesn't have to be too much, doesn't have to be too litter. There is no wrong answer. There is no wrong answer. Give it all a wipe down. Get all this storage oil off of it because these will come oiled, so that way they don't rust in the package, and you gotta get that off. Like I said, it doesn't have to be super, as long as it gets clean. So give them a wipe down, make sure they're not too oily, and then we'll go put it on the car. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. All right, so as you remember, we just have the bottom part of this. We'll just do that, lift up, let down. Then I just gotta find, there's a little hole for our set screw. This little set screw does not have to be crazy tight. It's just gotta hold it in there. In fact, mainly from what I remember from school and stuff, that is merely for manufacturing. It's not necessary, it's not necessary in the slightest. If you don't have it, don't panic, it's fine. It'll be fine, because the wheel holds it on. This is just to allow it to stay here in like a setup way that it's flat. Just makes it a little easier to assemble. So if you have it, great. If you don't panic. That's the short answer. So, we got that. Put the bolt back in for the bottom of this bracket, and we'll tighten them down to factory spec. An idea you can do if you're in a rusty area, these are real clean here because I'm in the south. They don't usually need too much tending to, but if you're somewhere that's real rusty and crusty, you want to wire brush these surfaces and lube them up with some lube. Down south here, I don't lube them because I've had more issues with brakes being lubed too much or something to that effect than just having no lube. So now I'm going to tighten down the caliper bracket. Where is my 21? There it is. So now that you've tightened down this caliper bracket to factory specs, time to put on the brakes. So we got our brake caliper up here. There, we can see more. We can see more butts. So again, we've already pushed this in. However, it might not be quite all the way down. And if it's not, like if you can't get it over the caliper, or sorry, over the rotor, then you might need to get it just a skosh, push in the piston just a little bit more. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take just a pair of channel locks or C-clamp, or I don't care, pick a thing. You can just do this. Don't hit the boot. Just give it a little squeeze. Should be real easy. Just gently go in there, there. Perfectly flat. Now we get our brakes, which is where did I put them? Right there. So remember, one brake went in here, and this brake went out here, because this one's got the little clips. Now, something that I want to do at this point, ooh, thought I had a bug on me, is lube that up. Had to go buy the Boss Man cigarettes? Mountain Dew Zeros, nice. All right, so I try not to be too liberal with it, but a little bit of grease on the inside of the boot there. I might have been a little extra generous with this. And I like to take a pick tool and just work it around in there, because that gets it all worked in there. Don't stab anything, but you want to work that lube, which this is brake caliper grease. Then you can take your pins and slide them in, and they should move very freely. So once you get them in there, they should go up and down very easily. And then what I'll do at this point is get a rag and wipe off the excess grease that came out. So I'll just come up here and wipe the threads down. They're gonna have a little bit on them, but as long as it's not too darn much. There. And we can snap in our new shoe, our new, sorry, not shoe, pad. Might have to push in on one part. A little far back. Sometimes they just don't want to play nice. There we go. Can that go in? I think we're fighting our, bracket here. Just drop that on the floor. This one seems a little wide. We're gonna have to fight this one a little bit, eh? There we go. Got that in, push these back. Don't pull that back out because then we have to fight it again. Crap. And of course we get our new another pad here, and then we can take this and put it on over. Just gently slide it over. Shouldn't be hard at all. There you go. Now you can get those screws in the back in there. Pop, 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 pop. This part is a little bit more interesting. You got to wiggle it around a little bit and make sure you get the bolt started properly. And you'll know it when it starts to, you can tell when you get threaded in there. But it might be a little effort. Might need to do a little playing. Of course, plug in your brake pad sensor. Oftentimes you're going to have to push on the caliper to get the top one in. Or the bottom one, whichever one you haven't started yet. Quick way to check if you're going in the right direction, check it in your hand first. And then go back to it. Because you don't want to be going the wrong way on accident. If you ever watch the live stream that I'm doing right now, which is what we're filming this while doing, but I stream most every weekday. I oftentimes walk around with a wrench now. I'll just instinctively at this point do this before I start doing anything. It's just checking it. So yeah, we're tightening. So of course, tighten factory specs. We'll do that. We'll go back and check it later. But that is the back bracket part. And we come back to the front. And they actually gave us new clips in our brake kit. New springs, or clips, springs, I don't know what you want to call them exactly, but a thing. This is probably the hardest part of the whole job, other than those caliper bracket bolts. And I'll show you what I do to get them in. So this little spring here, kind of a pain. Put it in the first one. I start it in the top here, and then I use my thumb to hold it, and then sometimes I'll get a screwdriver and wiggle it through. Sometimes you have to bend these things a little bit to get them in there. There we go. This one doesn't want to play nice, does it? Oh, come on, you were there. So then once you get them in there, then you can go ahead and put them around. I don't think these are right, are they? Yeah, they are. They just don't look it. I don't like how it sits off the edge. It's like I want to bend it. And if you don't like how they fit, I mean, feel free to go back to the old ones. I might just do that. A little better. That should be fine. Oh, let's see how the old one fits. Oh, that one fits a lot better. We'll go with the old ones. See, they're much more seated on the face there. So, and that's what they look like. Now you're completed. The only thing you got left to do is put the covers back on. We're still going to go back and double check it. And you have completed a brake job. Good job. Congratulations. Go forth and conquer. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. And see you guys hopefully on the live stream, but see you guys next time. Yoink. There. Yeah, that's what I think is the easiest thing for me where it comes to editing. And this is probably what you need to do, Tim, because I just recorded on OBS, right here on OBS. I just hit start recording, and it's now got a little file that I'm gonna actually start transferring over. Where is my flash drive? I know did I bring it home from, shit, I think I left it at home. Good thing I have more. I got more somewhere. We'll find them and plug that in. I don't think I grabbed the flash drive this morning because everything was a little bit chaotic and I thought I left it here. Oh well, like I said, got more, not worried. Just grab a different one. Guten Joppen. So there you go. And that's how you do brakes. In case you're watching. It's only 5 o'clock. Might as well get the other side done real quick. Since I'm not going to be doing quite as instructional of an instructional video, you just got that one. So this one's my side. Let me get it done. Try to do tutorials on things I can do. Rotor. All my trash here. Trash. So yeah, Tim, like I would highly recommend that. You know, if you're going to make a video for something, then well, just keep the cuts and the starts in your head. And just go for it. You know, Rusty, we can also get, what does a 45 do to an asshole's head? In a video game, of course. Rusty's being an ass because we had a big problem with a ball flare a year ago. Of course I'm joking, sunshine. Well, that's how I don't drive myself nuts. Whoa, 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 whoa. Grease. Greased. Well, flares are really hard when you have a crappy AutoZone toolkit to do it with, too. That's when they get extra spicy and frustrating. Because that's the only available tool you have. I mean, and the biggest problem for me per se is that where it comes to those flaring kits and shit is that I don't do them enough to care or need them. You know? Like, how often have you guys seen me replace a brake line? Much less had to flare one. AKA almost never. I think I may have tried to do, other than those ball flares, I think I've flared like 3 hoses in my entire career. Hey. Cop up some money? I've never heard that before. Isn't it cough up some money? Or is it really cop up money? Alrighty. Well, that was exciting. Twasn't it? Well, that does it for me today. I'm gonna go ahead and go. It's 5:08, we close in 20 minutes. I need to go wash up, help them out in the front. We'll leave the rest of this for tomorrow because we still have to do blower motor and wiper blades. Yeah, we already got the axle in. We got to torque the axle, the bolt nut and stuff. Yes, you did. You get back just in time for closing. That's why it's 5:08. Usually I'm offline by now. But hey, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. See you guys in the morning and have a fantastic rest of your day. See you guys on like Discord, or maybe I'll install New World tonight and at least get my character started. So, have a good night. Bye.